And we are live, I think. Just in case. Hi, Michael Khan. Good to see you. And it's your birthday, 44. Thank you for coming. Really, really do appreciate it. Tonight's going to be a special one, everybody, because tonight is a celebration of Michael Khan's birthday. And the topic he chose for tonight is space.
Not that, like, I'm important, or it was just another day.
But yeah, I have something I want to play especially for you, Michael. Oh wait, at the stream.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Happy birthday to you. Ching pong.
Happy birthday, mate.
What are they, peanuts or spuds?
I don't know what they are, but I just edited it a bit for you. So, yeah, I just had to play it. So, yeah, happy birthday, mate. 44. It's a big milestone. May the next 44 be even better and more prosperous.
44 years, but as soon as you get to 30, them years start flying.
That's true. I can't even remember what my birthday is every year. I have to remind myself what age I am. Hey, Moxie, good to see you. Good to see you. Moomin Ryder, Derek Nelson, and Moomin. Yes, it's good to see you guys all here. Happy you could make it. Tonight's going to be a special one. We're doing a 4-hour and 40-minute stream. So,
can I just say thank you to everybody who said happy birthday? Was Moomin, Derek. Thank you.
And YouTube, hey, dude, welcome. Yeah. If you guys haven't already, please just hit that boop like and then share so we can get the more people into the stream. So if you guys want to join, the link for the StreamYard is on top. Please do click that button and come in and say happy birthday and come chat a bit about space.
Please join so it's not just me and Flat Side. But 4 hours is a long time.
You'll see it like after 2 hours you're sitting here.
What shall we talk about now?
Hey, Beth.
Don't mind Atlas.
Lurking in the background.
Atlas is like a ghost lurking about. Say hello, Beth.
So I heard it's your birthday as well today.
It's what?
The husband always buys the wife a present on her husband's birthday.
Yeah. Well, I've got a few cans to celebrate, and she's had a few cans.
That's good to see you. Hey, Gary, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, you guys ready to go through some videos?
Yeah.
I just got to see which one. Video file. Downloads. Which one should we go through first? I got Moon Hoax.
This is live on YouTube.
Got Moon Hoax, the Apollo discussions, and the Artemis discussions. Which one do you want to start with?
I'm easy.
Let's start with the most recent Artemis. I think that's like the most recent. Oopsie.
We're actually NASA.
They're NASA enthusiasts. Yep. These guys have awesome stuff. Obviously, you guys know them. The Apollo detectors with Alan and them. Really awesome stuff.
It's like people that go to watch rocket launch. It's just like when I went to fireworks display back on bonfire night. You know, lots of people watching rockets go up into the sky. It's no different.
Exactly, it's not different at all. Remember, the rockets can go up. I mean, those are real things. There's no doubt about that. But where it goes afterwards, that's the problem. It's easy to do an air show for people. It's difficult to carry on that air show when it goes to a violation of natural law.
Not easy to discover.
Nice. YouTube.
Looking at the comment section earlier this morning, what I'm seeing in there is this. People are actually saying that they're seeing a big difference between this Artemis and the Apollo photography and the videos, because number one, we're not seeing anything really on Artemis as we were on Apollo. But then one fellow also was looking at it this way: what we're seeing is reality now. What we've seen in the past is all fantasy. It's all just make-believe. Now what has to happen is our brains have to rewire themselves to reality, because now we're seeing reality, and what we were seeing in the past was unreality.
That I do not agree with her. But remember, Ed and them do believe still space is real. But I think he also kind of debunked
So
himself.
if you've got, but if you've got
Yeah.
two versions moon landings, I did work out which one's real and which one isn't.
Exactly. But remember, these
You know what I mean?
Alan
It's not like saying that the one back in '60s were fake, but the one now's real. I didn't know that.
Exactly. Now, how do you know that? Because because remember, they still believe space is real. So obviously going to think the technology we have today is possible to go. But remember a stream we had a few nights last week or something like that, where we showed them talking about the moon. And I think it was this week, where they spoke of the moon and said it was flipped around. That proved it was fake anyway. So it anyway goes against what he just said. But like I said, they do believe space is real. So obviously...
I mean, for me, biggest issue is scaling difference. You know, you've got one version where Earth's tiny and Moon's massive, and then you've got Earth's massive and Moon's tiny. You know, it's like it should all be the same always. You know,
Exactly.
you shouldn't have these discrepancies.
Moxie, no, lie, they're all fake. Zede says hi. He says, Michael, totally thought you were a 65-year-old bald guy.
I might be going grey, but I'm never going to go bald.
Okay, let's carry on.
So now it looks fake to us.
Well, there's so many inconsistencies between 1969 moon landing and what you're seeing today as an unmanned craft, number one.
Yep.
Number two, it's taking 6 days to get to the moon and 6 days to get back. And that doesn't make any sense at all to me.
Now we're seeing what's real. It's taking 6 days to get there, not 3. They said that 50 years ago it was going to take 3 days to get there.
What happened with the mathematics? Who did the calculations? This is on free return. They're not underpowered. It's not like they're using a different type of...
Ah, PJ's in. Hey, PJ, mate. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. In the pink.
Hey,
Hey.
yeah, I'm at the missus's, so it's always going to be pink at the missus's, you know.
It's pink cat.
Hello? Yeah. That's the missus's. Listen, I can't help that. It's not me. Yeah, I actually quite like it. You're all right. You're good. Happy birthday, mate, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I kind of like the pink. I kind of like it.
I like it too. It pops out nice.
No problem. Yeah,
Are you
it's
ready
cool.
for a long
It's cool.
stream?
It's cool. At least you can see. Absolutely. I might pop off camera to have a smoke now and again, but yeah, I'm ready.
I told Michael after the stream's done at 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. Yeah, I'm going to.
It's
hop
my
to
birthday, so I've got 4 cans. You can call me whatever you want, like. But
on every hour.
if you can't have 4 cans on your birthday, when can you have 4 cans?
On every hour.
Well, that's it, dude, isn't it? That's it. Let's me see if I can get away from the pink a little bit. That's a little bit.
Were those cans?
How you like it?
Were those cans sealed when you got them?
Yeah.
And what happened when you opened them?
Next one I open, I'll do it. Next one to open, I'll do it.
Yeah, kind of.
You guys, pleasure.
Yeah. You could just call gravity to hold it there for you. You don't need a container. Come on, who needs containers to hold stuff?
Injection on there. They do a burn, they get up to speed, and then they coast the rest of the way. Where is the difference in this?
Yeah, and another thing over on BitChute, one guy made a comment. He said another thing that was interesting to him was that Elon Musk has cameras placed everywhere, in the engine bays, by the engines, outside of the craft, everywhere. And he has.
I remember that other one where we saw the rat running across here. I think it was recent as well. There was another one where they caught a rat running across along there. Hey, Mikey, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Yeah, you should.
Dogs in pink as well.
You see how that rocket's glowing? Would that happen in space?
I don't know. I would like to see it in a vacuum.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Because I still haven't seen them go and test these rockets in a vacuum. I mean, we've seen what happens when amateurs try to go and take rockets and try and ignite them in a vacuum. And if they do get them ignited, what happens? Usually in a very small vacuum.
Moment says, can I just jump in? Sorry. Moment says I should shotgun 4 beers in a row. No, otherwise I'll be going to bed.
They're going to be looking for Michael in about an hour.
Why not?
I'll be in bed and you'll still be doing a 4-hour stream for me.
Right.
Guys, there is this link if any of you want to actually come in and join the chat. Remember, it's StreamYard, so it's online. Definitely be welcome to come and chat, give your say happy birthday, and so on. So
Michael join, surely.
Yeah, someone will join.
We're making up, yeah. Make it, yeah.
Cameras for every view, every angle you can possibly get. We don't see that with Artemis 1, and yet they say that there's 24.
Yeah, Moomin Rider, Zede wants to join to show us how rockets are thrust in a vacuum. I would love that. Zede, if you want to do that, you're more than welcome.
You can, but I'm not having a heated debate with anybody on my birthday.
No debates. They just have to show. That's why they come on. Show us a demonstration. So yeah, Globus, if you want to come on and show, you actually have to show a demonstration, not preach to us. How's that sound? Okay.
Cameras on board of this. Where are they?
They're supposed to have one on the end of one of these solar panel arrays on Orion. We're told that's how you get the pictures showing the Earth and the Moon in the same shot. Well, that says maybe, but if they can put a camera on the edge of a solar panel array, which has to be unfolded from the craft,
Stop. What's going off with curve of that solar panel?
I wanted to
you see it like a banana.
Because it's GoPros. But it's amazing. Sometimes it shows that curve, sometimes it doesn't. It's very inconsistent.
Crazy, man, like a banana.
All fair, Zede, all fair. Yeah, you can't show what you haven't tested yourself. I agree. But we've gone through the rockets in a vacuum before, and we can tell you, yeah, it doesn't get thrust. The only ones where they find to come and, yeah.
I didn't ask him to come and show out. All I said was, I'm not debating no losers tonight.
Yeah. And it's your prerogative. It's your birthday. It's your birthday too, dude.
You'd think they would.
Yeah. You
Sorry, I was just going to say, I spent all last year arguing with Ballers. I'm not bothered about arguing with him no more. Let them believe what they want.
I like your new channel, Avatar. I'm still going to work on it for you, though.
Yeah, you'll have to do it better for me.
Yeah, I like it. It is pretty good. I only just clicked on after looking at it for about 2 minutes yesterday. I was like, oh, Khan.
It looks a bit like Phantom at Opera.
It does. It does sort of look like a Phantom at Opera.
It does.
Yeah, I'm not good with these.
It does actually. It does. It really does.
I'm not good with these programs. I just did it best I could.
But I'll see what I can do for you.
It's brilliant, man. It's brilliant. I like it. I like it.
I see what sent us a link as well. Not sure what it's about. Fire possible in a vacuum. That's interesting. I think we'll check that out just now. Is fire possible in a vacuum? Okay, let's get on with the
Okay,
video.
that looks good.
Be able to do rather more, as you say, rather like Elon Musk has done. You've got cameras everywhere. They've got a wonderful system of showing what's going on. Even when it goes wrong, they still show it. But when NASA, no, they tell us they put the cameras there, but they don't show any pictures from them. Well, not that I've seen. And you get the story of the photographers who had cameras placed near the launch site, and they weren't allowed to go and collect the cameras.
Wow, that's a bit. Why is that? So you put cameras. You're allowed to put the cameras close to it, but you're not allowed to go and collect it. That's a bit dodgy, don't you think? Probably they didn't want to show the pyrotechnics of the side, because this was just a show at the end of the day.
No.
Why don't we see stars in outer space? Not sure, because outer space doesn't exist. That's why.
That's probably the best answer, to be honest. That'll be the best answer for it all. It doesn't exist.
There's definitely something up there, but I wouldn't say it's outer space, because the outer space consists of an ultra vacuum. Hey, Timothy, Sandra, good to see you. Hey, man, good to see you. Thank you guys for coming. Glad you could make it.
I was watching Fraser Crane, who's a NASA supporter, and he works at a university in British Columbia. And he was talking about the lack of photographs and lack of video coming back from the craft itself.
That's really what we would expect in a real show. Why would they put cameras all over the place like they did on Apollo? I mean, they photographed everything. They might as well have taken a little camera and put it in a capsule and swallowed it so that you could get the innards as it's traveling through the system and right out the backside. That's the way that was done with Apollo. Now we don't see any of that. And where are all these cameras? There's no video from any of these cameras. They were saying that some of those cameras were independent.
You know why there's no videos for it? Because it's too much work to do a VFX for every single camera angle that there is. Because they're supposed to have a camera on every single solar array. They're supposed to have the camera. I mean, how much? I think Orion's supposed to have 6 cameras. Imagine you had to create VFX for every camera angle. That's why they only have for one. And it's done shoddy. Really bad.
What powers these cameras?
It's just normal GoPros.
So they're just batteries, because if you go in extreme cold with batteries, like they lose the charge.
Yeah. So I don't know. It would be interesting to see what they actually say. What power?
See, I'd like to know whether a camera can work in extreme temperatures. I'd like to know how these cameras were powered. I mean, there's all these questions that people are just lapping up without even questioning it.
Exactly right.
Okay, let me see if I can share my screen quickly. Present, share screen. Go. Let's just do it like this. Okay, you can probably see my screen now. Engineering camera systems on Orion, GoPro and Hero. Oh, it downloaded. Oh, okay. There we go. Wireless camera, 7 locations, including 4 solar array tips. See the one, the solar arrays. See they're pointed everywhere.
So they're wired into solar array?
Yeah, those are but there was just the 4 there. Camera controllers.
Is solar array what's powering them? I want to know what's powering them.
No, that's why I'm trying to find out what's powering them. Look at that wide angle lens. Now you know why it's curving, dude.
Yeah. Isn't it? It's really wide.
USB 3.0 camera.
Yeah, very camera controls for Orion. Okay, these are all the processor and Linux running.
Would you think like somebody like Nikon would sponsor it though and provide all cameras and everything? Do you know what I mean?
And how much did they charge? How much did the tax money go for this camera systems? That's just a normal GoPro. I mean, look at this. Did they charge millions for this? Come on. Can't be serious. There's all the cameras, guys, all the locations. We don't want the location. There's the solar arrays on. We just simply want what powered the batteries. Does anybody know? Because they're just giving
Unicorn farts as usual. Yeah.
Results in development camera testing drive.
I just realized Beth was there behind Michael. You're right, Beth.
Hey Charlie Gold, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Julio,
hey Rob. Hey Timothy.
I still don't see them saying anything about it, but they're talking about the facilities now and just camera locations and it's specs, but they don't say anything about the actual batteries. And that's one of the things that you would think is very, very important, unless it's kind of wired straight into the craft, maybe.
Yeah.
Is there a space, but they don't even say. Mount. It just says it's mounted. And that's very interesting.
But we're not just talking like a normal bog standard GoPro, are we? Gaffer tape to solar array.
More than likely. Wouldn't surprise me, mate.
LED headlight illuminator, internal autonomous heater, control when in sleep mode. So it still went in sleep mode, okay. Electric isolation from chassis and thermos. Okay, Wi-Fi client assigned static frequency channel, powered by single. Power via external battery solar cell is optional. Totally wireless. Internal auto sequence. So they just put a normal power external battery solar cells. They didn't even compensate for the cold, guys. Do you see anything compensating for the cold? That's a bit odd. It's supposed to be very cold up there. Hey, Jess Palmer, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Mystical Rockbound and Fossils. Hey. Captain Caveman. Timothy. Oh, there's so much new people came in. Good to see you guys. Glad you make it.
I mean, there's also, I mean, what happens if it like does lens get frost on it and stuff like that? Do you know what I mean? There's all sorts of things to think about.
But I mean, look at you got the P900, correct?
No, I haven't got one now.
Well, you got a camera.
I've got a decent zoom camera. It's not a P900.
Yeah, but anyway, you got a decent zoom camera. You know, when you have to go out to, let's say, Blackpool when it's cold, that battery life is not going to last as long as when you somewhere else.
That's what I mean. I do know my camera battery when it's cold don't last long.
Exactly, and that's exactly the problem that's going to happen with these GoPros. I mean, they literally just saying it's powered by external battery and solar cells, and it's optional. It's totally wireless, so there's no wires. So they can't even say they wired it straight onto the Orion. So it's got its own power cell.
But like they're just showing pictures of things there. I mean, how do you know that? I ain't seen no pictures of these alleged GoPros on solar arrays. I ain't seen no pictures to reference it to. All I'm seeing on that is just spurious parts.
Yeah. ZA says in Star Trail cameras you get lens warmers to prevent frost, but we don't see any lens warmers on these characteristics of the cameras though. So yeah,
I don't know what that means, what they're saying when they mean independent. If they're independent cameras, then we're not seeing any independent video or photographs coming from those cameras.
We don't see any live streaming video. What you're looking at is animation.
There we go, straight in your face. What you're looking at is animation, no live streaming. Exactly what we've been saying. Hey, Spuddy, good day. He says, "Happy birthday, Con, you old git."
Cheers.
At least you got more hair than me, though.
Yeah. Like I say, I'll never go bald. I'll just be a silver fox.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Cheers, Captain. Thank you.
What they're
Love you,
calling
brother.
Yeah, Captain, awesome, mate. Dustin Bones, hey, good to see you. Thank you for coming.
about live stream is just the distance from the moon, the speed they're traveling, and the distance from the Earth. And it's called live tracking, but it's not live video. Everything they're showing is animations in there. And then when you look at the different images that they're showing on the flyby, I was watching Dr. Becky as well, her videos on the Artemis program.
Dr. Becky, she still hasn't replied
Dr.
to me.
Becky.
I don't think she replies to any flat earthers though. Hey, Matthew Eastman, good to see you. 44 ideas, just to say it's a 4-hour and 40-minute stream tonight in dedication to Michael Kahn turning 44, guys. That's why it's the idea of 44. Mystical rock running and fossils.
Yeah,
Looks like
it's no Freemasonic.
There's nothing Masonic about the 44 number tonight, guys. And yeah,
is it?
Or is it? I was going to say, you could probably make something up about it, you know? Mhm.
Funny thing, my mom.
Yeah, could be stood there doing that. Yeah, I'm a Freemason.
funny thing is, I actually got exchange a shirt.
Good.
I
Mhm.
don't know if you saw the shirt I had on last night. It was like kind of creamy tan kind of shirt. Anyway, my mom bought me a shirt at a place and it was orange. And the logo is a triangle, like a pyramid. And I thought, no, if I'm going to wear that, people are going to think I'm some kind of Freemason. So I went and I had to exchange it. Imagine I had to wear that. They're going to think I'm some kind of shill.
You know what I mean?
It's like that person who popped up in Element though and was saying, Michael adds up to 33. So what?
Oh, no. So
I can't help name that I was born in when I was born, you know. I picked it.
I'm sure your parents were working it all out to make it all 33. I'm sure they did, didn't they? You know.
My mum were in Rainbow Girls.
Yeah, if you guys haven't already, go watch it. Nathan's debate on Rumble. He's going to be adding the full one sometime soon. Definitely well worth it. You can really see how the globe is mute. Just like we say, why does it help to go onto some so-called neutral platform when that's all that happens? I mean, we've all seen it everywhere the whole time.
If channel's owned by somebody who believes in globe, it's never going to be neutral. Never.
No.
Unfortunately, the most I must say, ones that I've seen that isn't too bad is modern day debates. When Kuntz is on moderating, he doesn't do bad. But when it comes to that Amy chick, I mean, she literally in Discord, she was there. Sean Hawkins gave me a death threat, and because I retaliated back, she literally took me on about it, banned me from the server.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean,
because
that's not good.
because he gave me a death threat, and I said, "Okay, come." So yeah, that's the kind of moderation skills you get from the anti-flat earthers.
That's true.
Okay, let's carry on. Dr. Becky that just ignores everybody.
Right? She said they came in within 80 miles of the surface of the closest on there, and another one saying they only got within 1,000 miles of the surface. And that's showing the flyby with the moon that looks like just a potato, a fuzzy potato. It's not even in focus. And the little wee tiny Earth behind it. And then the next shot, the Earth is gigantic.
What did Michael say? We shot, and then the next shot, it's gigantic. How the hell does it work? It's the same camera.
There's no consistency. Yeah, there's no consistency, is there?
No consistency at all. Exactly, that's the problem. I think that's like a huge death blow to them. And I mean, also another stream they were talking about the moon where it's flipped around, where it's supposed to be going around the opposite side, but they show the sun coming anywhere there in the time where we're supposed to be seeing that side of the moon. That shows you how fake it really is.
But why are we not seeing any pictures at moon any closer up than what you can see with a telescope or a decent camera?
Yeah, but most of the time, like this thing, it's just a model shot in a studio.
Well, I can see moon as good as that with my camera.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, remember, you even in the times of the Apollo and stuff, they literally have people building models of the moon and they have them shooting with macro lenses and stuff in a studio. That's exactly what they're doing, yeah. And then they're just overlaying FX models and doing FX graphics. As simple as that. That's why they get caught out all the time, because they're really faking it.
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense that they're doing this. And what I'd like to say is that people that are watching our videos, we're not attacking NASA. What we want is full disclosure.
Kind of looks like a Lego man. Yeah, Matthew Eastman, I invented a new word. It's called plagiarism. Yeah.
We would get behind and support NASA if they gave us full disclosure on exactly what they're doing. We want to know where the limits are. And Artemis right now is showing us that they're not disclosing anything. They're not giving us a live video feed. They're not giving us any of the actual thing. They're not talking about that solar flare that, of course, will have damaged that machine. I
100% agree, Charlie. I love to edit, but I would never work on a lying project. Yep, I feel exactly the same. I'd feel too bad to know I'm working on a project that's lying to everybody. Not fake, though. Yes, it's definitely fake, Dustin Bones. Tell me, just like they just said, if the Earth is huge in one shot and the next shot it's tiny small from exactly the same distance, how does that work? You can't have that. It's impossible. Or how about when we're seeing the front side of the moon and the Earth going behind it, and from Earth we see that exact side of the moon? It's impossible. Hey, Tony Whitcomb, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Yep. Thank you all for coming in. Let's carry on.
Probably will have damaged the communications. They won't be able to talk to it to modify the orbit in any way if they lost communications with all of the operations of just flying this thing. And if it was fully autonomous and it's damaged, well, then it's not coming back anyway. I've talked to other people going, oh, well, they can use resistors and that to, diffuse the extra energy. Not for that kind of power. The energy that's being produced by a solar flare when it's crossing from one side of that vehicle to the other inside, it's more like a lightning blast, the kind of lightning blast that splits a tree in half.
Makes you think about it. What happens when an EMP pulse goes through on a camera? Kind of fries all the electronics inside, doesn't it? So what do you think is going to happen?
The claim a solar flare can knock out all technology on Earth, but yeah, it don't knock out a little tiny space vehicle.
Could knock out a fly.
If you guys really want good cameras, go buy the GoPros Heroes that they had on Artemis, because it doesn't need to worry about cold. It can be wireless as well, just has to have a little battery pack, and it can withstand solar flares that can supposedly take out the whole world's electric supply. It's just cartoons, exactly. It's just cartoons. Again, guys, if you want to come and chat, there's the link. Great to have you guys in.
I'm just reading comments.
Yeah.
Spud, PJ, I feel like I've been catfished by your profile pic.
Oh, no way.
But sometimes it is fun to read the comments, though.
What's
That's the kind of thing, and there's no way to ground it when you're in space. That energy just builds and crosses through all of the electrical components in there. They're going to be damaged. Why don't they just come up and say, yeah, we had a solar flare, we lost communications, they don't have any, not even the live tracking now, right? So whether they were controlling it from the ground or it was a...
That's like,
look, they kind of
go back a minute. What? Just go back a minute. What Earth moving with that panel?
Okay, let's check again.
That energy just builds and crosses through
What's
all
when
of the
it
electrical
shows solar
components in
array?
there. They're going to be damaged. Why don't they
I don't know. I'm gonna make it slow on. Yeah, though.
just come up and say, yeah, we had a solar
I'll
flare.
tell you when to get ready. There. Earth's moving with
Yeah.
panel.
It
Earth
is,
moving
yeah.
with panel.
Isn't that
It
just a
still is.
photo that zoomed in? I think it's just a photo they're zooming in there. Check there, see.
Oh,
I think
right.
they just zoomed. If you look again. See, because it's also just a photo. They just I think they just see it zooming in. Yeah, just because zooming in. Hey, oh no, I'm not gonna let Brenda in. Sorry.
Oh, no chance. Not today.
No,
Oh
sorry,
my
Brenda.
goodness. No. Please no.
No,
Sorry.
not today.
Not today.
I'm not arguing with anybody who's dishonest on my birthday. I'm sorry.
And Brenda is, I know, is just gonna, oh, you guys are lying. You don't know what to. No, it's fine. Thank you.
So whether they were controlling it from the ground or it was autonomous, if it's damaged, it's not going anywhere. And if it's in orbit around the moon, eventually it's going to crash onto the moon. The gravitational pull will pull it in. Because it is an elliptical orbit, it's going to get sucked in. And this thing about 6 days, they need to disclose what the difference is in this. Because if they're doing it with an initial boost of engine power to get up to speed.
I joined, but I got noise in the back. No stress, ZA. No stress, mate.
I've got
Sorry,
noise in
but,
back.
when it comes to Brenda, Brenda's just too much of a liar to really want it to come on. Brenda's not even on my Discord.
No, thank you.
And I'm definitely not in the mood to, how can I put it, argue with a dishonest person that just doesn't get no for an answer.
And coast the rest of the way. And they're going to need to be at a certain speed to come into orbit, or same on return. I mean, it's easy. It's downhill all the way, right? When you're coming back. But they do that thing. They're coming in at 25,000 miles an hour. Well, if they're coming...
Exactly. Brenda, a shoe is a phenomena. A donut is space-time, guys. Literally. Jabberwock. Conspiracy theorist says, no, the end. Okay, I don't understand what you're talking about. Okay. I don't know why we said no with anything. Literally everything is explained. So it's not just no. Second law of thermodynamics says no, exactly. 25,000 miles an hour. Has any of you recently traveled 25,000 miles an hour or close to that?
Every day, apparently. Every day.
Do you feel it?
Absolutely not. Not one little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're having elliptical orbits, we're supposed to be changing speeds. So you would feel those speeds changing. Very simple stuff.
Exactly.
coming in at the same speed, it should take the same length of time to get from the moon back to the Earth. But now it's going to take 6 days. Doesn't make sense.
Good point, because the spacecraft has to reach escape velocity to be able to escape the gravitational attraction of the Earth. And it's fair enough that they accelerate to the 25,000 miles an hour speed of escape velocity, and then switch the motors off, because they will, as you say, coast from there on. If they need to speed up or they need to change direction, they have to fire up the rockets again.
£10 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Tony Whitcomb. Really appreciate it. Buy some sticky tape, tinfoil, and broomsticks and fly to distant planets. Sounds legit to me. Yeah, Reynolds wrap really works perfectly. I mean, you can just stick your finger through it, but it holds a vacuum out. Thank you very much for the £10 super chat, Tony. Really, really appreciate it, mate. Okay, let's go. So Brenda's telling me in private chat I'm scared.
Yeah, and me. Just tell me the same thing. Tell me exactly the same thing.
Shame. Poor Brenda. Brenda's an
I'm replying back to him.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm replying back to her, just saying, listen, we don't need any Discord. Simple. It's Michael's birthday.
Yeah, exactly. We want people to come in and chat, but not like Brenda just to say, no, I believe in shoe phenomena and space-time is a donut. You know, that kind of rubbish. So no, thank you. We're not here to entertain insanity.
That's right. If it's going to take 16 days, that means that they didn't reach escape velocity. They're going to have to refire the engines and continue to burn, maybe several times. They're going to have to fire those up and continue to burn to be down like that average speed in 6 days to go to the moon. You're down at 1,600 miles an hour average speed. That's not very fast at all. That's nowhere near that 25,000 miles an hour escape velocity.
Yeah, you want to say something, Michael?
Yeah, I was muted. I was trying to say something like, but it don't matter now. We moved on. We're about Brenda like that.
You can go ahead. It's your birthday. Say what you want.
I was just gonna say, just tell her Michael says not tonight, love.
Yeah, I've just said, Michael. I already just said it's your birthday. We don't need any Discord. Simple as that.
But I don't want people thinking that I'm special and keep banging on about it. It's only a day. It's my birthday. Like
today for you in it, so you don't need any of that. You know what I mean?
Tony Whitcomb, $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Blender. Up. Brilliant. Brilliant, Tony.
That is good. That is good. That is good. That is brilliant.
This is original £10. Buy some sticky tape, tinfoil and broomsticks, and fly to distant planets. Sounds legit to me. Thank you very much for your super chats, Tony. Really, really appreciate it. Brenda is the man. Yeah. Brendan.
No, but that is the speed that they will return with. They'll come back to Earth at that speed because of Earth's gravitational attraction. In my view, the problems really start at that point. And the point you make about animations, yes, there's a lot of animation on the Artemis program. We see a lot of pictures of rockets going all over the place, and it's all animation.
It's all animation. And these are from Globe Believers, guys. They're literally telling it's animation. Why would Globe Believers have to tell you this? It's only bad if the Flat Earther tells you it's animation. But if a Globe Earther tells you it's animation, no, then it's fine. Because why? Because they still believe in space. Sad. Yeah, what's the rocket pushing off of, Spuddy? I also want to know.
But the thing with this animation thing, Flatside, is you can clearly see stuff that's animation. And I've heard ballers defend it, saying it's not, and you can clearly see it's animation. It's like they can't be that stupid to believe it's real, some of that stuff that they see. They just can't.
Yeah. The Great Pretender. The Great Pretender. Good one, you too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like a cartoon. There's no doubt it's animation. You can see it. You know what I mean? If they're saying it's not, then they're lying to themselves. Simple.
Charlie goes, there goes that flying tampon again.
Nice.
Thrust needs fluid. Yeah, well, that's not a good comment to have after tampon talking. Thrust needs a fluid.
Nice.
How do we know what's real? How do we know what's actually happening?
It's been animation since 5 minutes after launch.
Yeah, it was animation on Apollo. When people say, well, I saw it all on television, what they were watching was animation. It wasn't real. NASA only came in with the real footage later when they worked out what had to be shown.
Yes, and I'll show you what they're showing now. And I'd like you to figure this.
Look at that. Look how fake that looks. Come on.
It's ridiculous.
Now we're further away from the moon, apparently. And now the Earth is about the same size as the moon. But when they're right by the moon, Earth is like a peanut.
Yeah, that's the natural way of things. Sure, it's true.
It's like opposite. Hey, RH, good to see you. Glad you could make it. It's sad.
one out. Now here we have Artemis 1. They claim this is live. Now, people in the comment section are actually asking that question. Is this live?
That's interesting.
I see it stopped image. It's too sharp. It's not sharp enough. There's all kinds of crazy comments here, but I can see why. Look at this. There's the Earth. What is this?
That's supposed to be the moon, I guess.
So then where are they?
It's a very good question. Where are they? Oh, man.
What's wrong with Earth in that picture, by the way?
Exactly. It just
Looks like a jelly bean or something.
I think all
It does, yeah.
I think all they were trying to concentrate is just with the light. They're like, oh, we have to get the light right. So the light has to come from there and there, but they forget about the sizes.
It looks like a monkey nut.
It does, doesn't it? A jelly bean monkey nut.
Look at
Can you zoom in on it? Can you zoom in on it?
I don't think so.
No.
But look at the moon even. It doesn't even look full circular. Can you see? It's like it's sort of just cut off there. Even with the shadow, it doesn't make sense.
That image is obviously set up to try and show that there's a similar shadow on the moon as there is on Artemis.
But like I said, this was supposed to be live. Wow.
Yeah, live in a studio.
It's crazy. And you still get people that believe this nonsense.
They do as
Have you
well.
ever watched ISS? Have you ever watched ISS live stream? And 1 minute it just cuts and it's a different view of Earth. So how is it live?
And I never bother them. I never bother really with them.
Yeah, because it is like that with the ISS live streams. They keeps cutting and then it goes to something else, especially when they mess up. Then they just give cuts. But remember, they use augmented reality on the ISS, so a lot of the times the astronauts are actually blind. They're looking on a screen to see where their so-called 3D...
So the guy did a video of even to go as far as they have contact lenses in so they can see that spinning mic.
Well, NASA has been developing this contact lens for a while, for a few years already, so how do we know it doesn't exist yet?
But it does.
In that,
Yeah?
It does. I once watched, I can't remember what documentary it was, but it was about like futuristic programs and stuff. And there was this guy on who worked for, I don't know if he worked for NASA or one of the aeronautic agencies. And he was like, whatever you can think of, we've already made it.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Tony Whitcomb. Another £10 super chat. Wow, mate. Really, really appreciate it. I tell everyone, don't believe me. I show you the door. You either open it or you don't. That's why I'm not a preacher like Morpheus. 100% agree. Thank you very much for your super chat, Tony. Appreciate it very much. But yeah, that's what I said. That's why you can take a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. It's as simple as that. That's how it is with flat Earth. You can take the glober to water to show him flat Earth, but it's up to him to take the information or not. And unfortunately, the anti-flat earthers are in that rut where they're standing in front of the well and they're thirsty, but they refuse to drink.
Exactly.
That's as much, and that's why they spend all their time in flat earth channels.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
I'll tell you something. You'll go and watch all Ball Earth channels and you'll never see me in a chat.
I think
I'm never
globals
that.
are masochists or something. The anti-flat earthers are masochists. That's about it.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm never that. I'd never go to a baller's chat room.
elliptical orbit.
Oh no, they claim this is the live version right there, and then these two are the animations below. So if this is live as they're claiming, then what on earth is this moon and the Earth doing here?
They're claiming they're out past the moon in that elliptical orbit.
But look at the size of the moon.
Yeah, well, that changes all the time. That's why I think it's an animation. I think the only thing that they're showing that they claim to be live are the distance from the Earth, the distance, the speed they're traveling, and the distance to the moon. Because all of the other ones said live tracking.
Yeah, not this one. This is actually live view from Orion. You could see the launch, outbound journey, transit, distance. They've just passed the distant retrograde orbit is what they're claiming, because there is where the marker is.
Hey, Jeff Gassett, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate. The 44 is just to say we're going to have a 4-hour and 40-minute stream tonight in dedication for Michael turning 44. So, yeah. 1 a.m. Central African time will be ending the stream. Then I'm going to the shop for some milk. I didn't have coffee this morning. Didn't have milk. So I really want my coffee. Neo took his power back when he realized the truth. That's Flat Earther CV. Very true, Tony. Very true. Have you guys? I'm really excited to actually watch the new Matrix when it's finished someday.
I've seen the new Matrix. It's been finished for 2 years.
Yeah,
The new one.
It's been out for 2 years. It was a good film. Good film. No, it didn't get any. It didn't get good. Oh, I liked it. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people didn't like it. I liked it.
I didn't even know it was finished. Shows you where I've been.
Yeah, 2 years ago. About 2 years ago.
Well, then I should look it up because I did enjoy the Matrix franchise.
Yeah, I mean, some people do like it. I mean, I did like it, but it didn't get good reviews because it's certainly different. It holds true to some of the lore of the first one, but it's made differently. Do you know what I mean? There's none of the green hue when you're in the Matrix and that anymore. It's kind of just bright colors. It's different. It is different, but at the same time, it kind of remains true to the lore.
Just while we're on about Matrix, when Matrix were first made, I remember them being Wachowski brothers. Now it calls them Wachowski sisters. What's that all about?
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think they're pre-op transsexual now, aren't they? Pre-op transsexuals.
Weird.
There was only one of them made in the new Matrix, though. There was only Lana Wachowski. That's her name, Lana.
PJ, you've been doing some Matrix.
I'm a Matrix freak. I am a bit of a Matrix freak, to be honest. Yeah, definitely. I've watched the Matrix a million times. I could probably say it word for word, you know, especially the first one.
Definitely.
A little bit.
Can you remember Morpheus saying, "What if I told you?" and he don't say it anymore?
Yeah, I do remember it actually. What if it was at the start? It was near the start when he first met him, and I do remember him saying that, and he doesn't say it anymore. Yeah.
Tony Whitcomb says, I won't watch the new Matrix. Something holding me back.
I had to make it. As soon as I knew it was going to be made, I had to go and I had to see it. So as soon as it came out, I seen it.
A movie I would like them to do a remake though is
Dark City. Do you remember Dark City? Yeah. That was a good one. That came out just before the Matrix. I like that one.
But I'd like them to do a remake of The Truman Show.
Yeah.
I think
that'd be good.
With all the camera skills and everything we have today and the new technology, I think they can make an awesome Truman Show.
Definitely.
Hi, Owen. Good to see you. Glad you could make it.
Come and join us.
Hey, man.
You guys ready to go on?
Yeah, everybody said the same thing.
Yeah, live from Downey Studios. Like I said, people tend not to believe us when we do the research, but when you have somebody that's directly in the...
That's the guy's name, Bill Demos, Vacuum Semiconductor Manufacturing. Remember, this is the guy that was on that other stream with the gas pressure, talking about the pressure and how the spacesuits will not be able to hold the seal.
Is that the guy that Globebusters had on?
I don't know. No, I don't think he was in Globebusters.
I'm talking like years ago.
Years ago. It could be.
Years ago. They had the guy talking about it. That's what he did. He worked with vacuums, and they were talking about. Say again?
Because this guy was from Greece. So I don't know if it was that guy from Greece.
No matter where you were from.
You never know. It could be. But it's an interesting with the things he said. I mean, like take the zip, for instance, with the seal. It will not be able to hold that over 3 tons of pressure. Yet I still get anti-flat earthers telling me, oh, but it only goes up to 5 psi.
Yeah. Thank you, Eduardo.
Hey, Eduardo, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate.
Field working with that kind of equipment to sit there and explain it to you. And the biggest thing that's going to happen is it's going to take away the fantasy of space play. Because if he says, this is the kind of materials you need to work in an environment, even at a Tor value of 10 to the minus 6, go past that. Well, we're restricted to 130 miles off the surface.
No. There's another story here. Spaceflight, that's the British Interplanetary Society, and they've got Orion's first step. There's the Orion, there's the moon. So they've got it there, so it obviously must be real if the British Interplanetary Society say so.
Good point. It must be real just because they got in the magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly his point, guys.
Mm.
Remember, today's consensus is it's there, so it's got to be real. That's why I laugh when they bring up things like peer review. Peer review is just literally consensus based today. That's all it is. There's no science there at all.
Oh, they've got quite a big article inside it. Talking of making money from space, look at the amount of money. These are artifacts from the Armstrong Family Collection. The Armstrong Family Collection. The flag that was flown directly on Apollo 11. $275,000 it sold for.
It's a lot of money. And then they say
It looks like a tea towel.
There's no money in space.
No, you wouldn't dry your dishes on it.
Shabby stitching on edges.
Hey, Jess Palmer, good to see you. Thanks for coming. This is why I laugh when they say, what do they have to gain? I don't know. Maybe a lot of money as well.
No, that's it.
And then there's all.
Sorry?
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah. I mean, look at how much money they spent on doing an anti-gravity ballpoint pen. You could have just taken a flipping pencil up. A pencil. Why did they spend millions of dollars to produce a anti-gravity ballpoint pen? You literally could have taken a pencil.
Just use a pencil, innit? Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you know, in England we get like these free little magazines, and they have like stuff in it, like different kinds of chemicals for cleaning stuff and this and other. And you can guarantee somewhere in it you'll find ballpoint pen, specially made for NASA, 20 quid.
Yeah, exactly, Spuddy. Control is the game, but money is just the subsidiary for that game.
Listen, the print money.
Absolutely, I was just.
Nobody's going out for money. Only lackeys who are deceived by money, but the elite or whatever you want to call them on top, they're not doing it for money.
That's true.
No, absolutely control. Absolutely control.
It's them that's got to stand before God one day and explain why they're lying to everybody.
That's exactly right.
I wouldn't get it over my heart to lie to someone to make them feel like they don't have a purpose in life.
It's not just lying though; it's lying to humanity in all. You know, it's like you're deceiving the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to have some serious repercussions.
Yeah, think how you would feel going up and stand before God one day and have to explain, these are all the hundreds and thousands of people I led away from you. Because
look at Buzz, right? Look at Buzz. He's last one left, and you can see it's taking its toll on him. That's why he keeps dropping little comments and things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's it. It's leaking out of him now. He can't keep lying. Yeah, the truth has to come out. You know what I mean? He's sick of it. It's like the, you know what I mean? It's been suppressed for so long. It's like a volcano. It needs to erupt out somehow. You know what I mean? And it is. You can see it happening.
Guilty conscience. Exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
There's Apollo 12 lunar module flown and lunar surface used Garland mechanical pencil from Alan Bean's personal collection with the original handwritten letter of authenticity. Sold for $52,000. There you go.
Yeah.
Space memorabilia. This is a pencil, which is what the Russians were using.
Do you know what it reminds
Alan
me?
Bean is
Why would they put cameras all over the?
Sorry?
As an unmanned
Pause it.
painting.
there we go.
I'm trying to find where we were.
Pause.
This is what the Russians were using.
Yeah, go on.
Ben's.
Do you know what it reminds me of? I watched a very old
Yeah.
Superman episode. When I was younger, they used to play old Superman in the morning when it was school holidays and that. And I can remember this guy where he got a vice and he was just getting knives and bending them and claiming there were knives that Superman had been stabbed with and bent. And he was just bending knives and selling them. You know, it's that sort of thing. I do know that little flag what it is, and you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Mm.
Alan Bean has not mentioned anything to do with taking pencils into space. Lunar surface used Garland mechanical pencil. $52,000. I mean, that's good money if you can get it, isn't it?
You know, they have a pocket for a little pen light flashlight. I've never seen it up for auction yet. But now that we mentioned it, I'm quite sure it's going to go up for auction. And it's going to sell for more than that. And the batteries will be the original and still working.
Wow.
And they use it in an environment that's minus how much degrees Celsius?
Mm.
Colder than what we could get on Earth.
Yeah, and the batteries are still good. The batteries are still good because they were never used.
Exactly, because it's just a prop.
Absolutely.
And they won't be.
The batteries are still working on Voyager 2.
This is Heritage Auctions. They're the people who sell these things. Consign now to our upcoming auctions. Mercury 7 astronauts. Early NASA signed group photo, signed by all. That's 7 with the Mercury astronauts. John Glenn is in there, Alan Shepard's in there, Gordon Cooper's there. $35,000. Who's paying all this money for this stuff?
Well, it's like making a donation. They're not buying it. They're making a donation to support the cause, right?
Set of Chris Crafts personal security badges for Apollo 6 to 17.
Why would you need to sell security badges? I mean, yeah, like I said, who actually pays for this nonsense? That's the sad thing. You actually get people that pay for this. I mean, I walked when I was doing that, writing it for that competition for that inverter kit, they had another competition of a rugby jersey that was signed with the card. It's like, it's worth 35,000 Rand or something. You're like, why? Who pays that much for a rugby jersey and a card just because it's got a signature on it? I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. When I was still into the soccer, I had my Manchester United with Ryan Giggs and stuff on a signed and everything. But I didn't see it as, it's going to be 50 grand worth or something, you understand?
No, of course.
Crazy.
Of course.
Thank you, Tony Whitcomb, for your £5 super chat. Wow, the super chats are coming in tonight, dude. They're very, very much appreciated. For me now, NASA is destroying the globe with all their constant mess-ups. That's actually very true. They are messing up the globe narrative. It's like they're going out their way to show how fake they are. Thank you very much for the super chat, Tony. Appreciate it. Yeah, what you want to say?
I didn't say out.
No, no, I don't think so. I think I was just agreeing with you before about something. I can't remember the price of something. I was like, yeah, saying it was ridiculous.
Price of fish.
Yeah, that as well.
Ryan Giggs, showing your age. Hey, yeah, Ryan Giggs not showing my age. I was more. Okay, I'm not going to say anything.
I know this Ryan Giggs because I'm sure I were in junior school when he first started playing.
Right.
Giggs, he'll be in his 50s. He'll be in his 50s now, I reckon. I'm 46. He's probably about 8 to 10 years older than me, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, he must be knocking up 60 surely.
Yeah.
Close enough. I'll find out. Alex. It's an old friend of sure.
Hey Timothy, mate, good to see you.
Original signed photo directly from his estate with certificate of authenticity. There we go. That's the Chris Craft collection of badges, and that was sold for $42,500. That's not the asking price. That's what they sold for.
For that, for pass cards, really.
Who's selling these though?
NASA, obviously, because it's probably NASA.
Or is it families that have got them off astronauts or something? I just can't understand why NASA would want to be selling them.
Yeah.
Well, Michael,
Michael, you're older than Owen. You beat him to it. He says he's going to be 43 in less than a month.
Giggsy's 49, by the way. I just checked. I thought he was a bit older than that.
He's actually young.
Yeah, I thought he was a bit older than that.
Yeah, Spuddy, I'm also 35 years young.
yeah. You know.
Are you on a 35 flat side?
87. Yeah, 35.
Wow.
14.
I'm the oldest here then. I'm 46. I'm the granddad here, guys.
He must have been delivering concrete papers.
And I'm the one with the least hair, guys. Can you believe it? The youngest and the least hair.
Yeah, I've got loads of hair. I'll never lose my hair. I've got so much hair, it's unbelievable.
The problem is I shave every day. If my hair just growed like my beard, I'd never go bald. I go through razor blades like I'm eating food. Really? Yeah, really, Spuddy. Jess Palmer be 32 in May. I always actually take a joke with my wife because her birthday is also in May, and just for that month after I turn a year older, I'm 3 years older than her. So then I'm literally just 3 years older than her for that month, and then we're back to 2 years apart. And I'll say, yeah, she's my young poppy. So in other words, it's like she's my young blonde. You have to put it in English. Yeah, Jess is young. We are all young in heart.
Yep.
Jeff says one of his sons were born in 1987. But can you guys believe how quick time goes though? I've realized every year I get older. Every year I get older, it goes quicker than the previous year.
It really does.
Sure.
And your parents tell you that when you're younger and you don't believe them, but when you get older, you see time really does fly. It's true. It's absolutely true.
Yep. Hey, YouTube. Where was your wrench, mate? How did it go?
Yeah, where did it go?
It was on a different account.
Probably. Oh, YouTube. There we go. YouTube. There's so much YouTubes.
YouTube. Huh.
Okay.
Right there.
Believe it or not, I actually had to have glasses for a while. I just woke up one day and tried to put it on, and I could see without them. When I put it on, I couldn't see at all. So then I stopped using glasses.
Yeah, too right. You don't need them.
Since then, I've had 20/20 vision, literally overnight.
No, it's good.
What?
That's good.
Yep.
Wow.
It's wonderful stuff. Yeah, signature auction, space exploration signature auction, June 2023. This was. So obviously it's ongoing, these auctions, and it's a very good way for astronauts to enhance their pension by selling off the bits and pieces that they brought back with them.
Well, it sells for more money.
There you go. Enhance their pension. So the astronauts are selling it off to enhance their pension, as if they need the money.
You know what I mean?
I mean, they're all Masons, and they're quite jacked up with money. So I don't see why they really need to do this for money.
Mental.
Why isn't Buzz Aldrin's actually selling anything? I don't think I said them showing anything that Buzz Aldrin sold. Should actually look up if Buzz Aldrin sells anything. Buzz Aldrin selling memorabilia. He sold his space jacket
Oh, okay.
on auction. What did it say? It said he sold his space on auction for $8.2 million.
Wow. Unbelievable.
We should become astronauts.
Absolutely.
That is crazy.
$8.2 million for a jacket. His space jacket.
That's a bad whiskey habit he's got, isn't it?
Oh, without a doubt.
As Dede says, flat earthers will pay top dollar for Buzz goods. Definitely not. I won't waste a cent. I'm sorry to tell you.
I couldn't be an astronaut. I couldn't keep up with the lines, to be honest.
If I were multi-millionaire and I had money to burn, I'd buy it and throw it in bin.
Yeah. Why
I think the problem is with me, I'd rather take that money and I'll spend it on someone for food to eat for that night because there's so much people dying of hunger.
Absolutely.
That's the problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm too hard with that. I don't know. Hey, Jolly Man, good to see you. Shatnez Besson, thank you for coming, mate. Glad you guys can make it. I hope you stay for the whole 4 hours and 40-minute stream. It's going to be a long one.
If they claim that they brought something back and they kept for themselves and it's in their estate.
That's the authenticity.
That makes it special. Like when Cernan died and they discovered something he brought back and kept for himself.
That little bag of things that Neil Armstrong brought back, found in his closet.
Yeah.
And that came up and that was sold off as well. So somebody made some good money out of that.
Of course, Alan Bean's moon dust in his paintings. Go out in the backyard and grab some more moon dust.
I like that what he says. Alan Bean's moon dust in his paintings. He just goes to his backyard and just grabs more moon dust. And how much thousands of dollars did he get for that? Exactly. Oh, man.
I guess it could have come from Hawaii when he was on holidays. Who knows? Wherever he was getting it from.
Same place I got mine from, I expect.
Yeah. Except the stuff he's using came from a landfill. And everybody wants used dirt from a landfill in their paintings.
Can you imagine how mad people are going to be if they ever find that out?
I won't criticize him as an artist.
He's quite a good artist in his own way.
Once they find out that all this stuff has been taken from a landfill, that $58,000 painting or that $200,000 painting of Alan Bean's is going to be worthless. As a matter of fact, it will be tossed into the trash to be found by somebody else in 50 years.
It's an absolute shame. Like, the one thing I guess we get criticized the most for is the fact that we're not deniers. We want reality. We want to know where the line is. Like, if we can only go 50 miles off the surface and that's it, then that's it. If we can go 70 and that's it, that's it. It's not just the radiation, but the vacuum. Vacuum alone, when you start looking at the force of...
Guys, pay attention now. The vacuum alone, looking at the force. Just listen to these numbers. Listen, anti-flat earthers. Very simple stuff. Use these things here. I know you got nothing inside there, but just try. Use it.
that vacuum and what it does to materials, especially man-made materials. And then you have the radiation and the temperature, and you have the energy, the consumption of energy, and everything else is happening. There's nothing long-term out there because the vacuum is breaking down every material. They're not going to stay up there for a long period of time. And of course, then you have to have a pressurized environment for people to be in and put it into that vacuum.
I love how they used the wide-angle lenses and stuff also. But yeah, the problem comes as soon as you pressurize that system and the inside a vacuum. That's where the problem comes, because then the forces are at play.
Structure of that machine itself to keep it secure, and then you have a micrometeor going to damage that. I don't see anything long term, even in low Earth orbit, for human beings. And of course, we have fantasized about it and faked it for so long that people just go, well, that can't be. It's been happening. They're doing this and this and this. For the Artemis program to sit there and have a half a dozen solar mass ejections, which basically ripped apart the magnetic field of the Van Allen belts, and they come back and don't even mention it. There was 3, like I put that chart up there. There's 3 in, like, today.
But that's one thing I've realized with the heliocentric model. There's a lot of things that they just ignore because there's a lot of people that don't actually know about the religion. So they ignore it because if they don't tell it to the people, then they're just going to believe it to be true. So why must they mention it? Because if they're going to mention it, then the people are going to have
You'll go
questions.
to your everyday person on the street and said, "Do you know what Van Allen radiation belts are?" And they'll just look at you like you're talking Swahili.
No, exactly.
Because if they have to actually tell them about it, they're going to have to then have answers for the questions, and they can't have that, can they? So rather just keep quiet about it. Because remember that time when they had the videos before Ryan went up, how they got to get it testing before it's got to go through the Van Allen radiation belts to make sure it's safe for the electronics and the people and whatever. How did they get it right? They didn't actually tell anybody how they got it safe. They just sent it through, apparently.
Well, what did the astronauts say? Well, if we went through them, we went through them.
Another one said, we went far enough.
3 or 4 while they're coming back. And what are they going to say? Oh, we got lucky? We just missed it? No, it didn't.
It's the luck of Apollo. Remember that?
That's right. But they don't even mention that. And then they show the live with the skip re-entry where the thing's already hanging at 100,000 feet and going, now it's going to go into a skip re-entry. We're going to lose communication, and then the camera goes off. 2 minutes later, it comes back on and go, oh, it just did the skip re-entry, and now it's coming in, right?
Yeah, that's not dodgy at all. Always when it has to be some kind of very important thing that they need to show, it cuts out. Or they send it to CGI. Today, it's mostly just they cut it to CGI. It's as simple as that. So you're telling me they can't have one camera working when it's supposed to? That tells me it's fake, guys.
Absolutely. Definitely.
You wanted to say something, Michael? You're enjoying your cans.
Yeah, I was just going to say thermodynamics. That tells me it's fake.
Absolutely.
Hey, Anton, good to see you. Yes, if the Earth moved, we would know about it. I agree, mate. Definitely know about it.
And doing the thing, I mean, these guys are sitting there going, okay, you ready to push it out the back of the plane, put it on the parachutes, and come down beside it, right? It's just nonsense. That thing would not have survived. And then to sit and show us on the near side of the moon, and they're claiming to be on the far side of the moon.
Look at
and
that moon.
They have to fake
like an egg.
Yeah, exactly. But remember, this was that shot where the Earth went literally through that side and back that side. So it went on the dark side of the moon then, apparently, according to this video. And it's in the daytime when in the nighttime on Earth when we're supposed to be seeing this side of the moon. So if we're passing on the back side of the moon, while we're seeing this side of the moon, while Artemis is seeing this side of the moon, while we pass in the back side, how the hell does that work?
It doesn't. It does to them. To us, it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know how a globe defender can defend this. It just doesn't make sense.
Personally, I think they're in turmoil in their own heads.
Got to be.
They've got
No, I agree. Wow.
that is because they weren't there.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say, but like for me, it was just like, oh, it's fake then, isn't it? You know, that was it. No, in the turmoil at all. Like, just fake.
I'm exactly the same, Michael. I'm exactly the same. The penny just dropped. When it hit me, it just like dropped. That was it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Dudley Les, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate.
That launch was horrible. The speed and everything else they've got on there could not have made orbit. The main boosters, the solid fuel boosters, were what, 1 minute and 40 seconds, and they were gone. And they weren't anywhere near its speed, not even the speed of what Apollo was doing at that kind of thing.
Is that a butternut squash Earth, Tony? Probably is, yeah. They just put some Photoshop effects on it to make it look more like the Earth.
And on top of that, if they bring that back, the absorbed radiation for the solar ejections that happened over that time period, that is just a toxic piece of radioactive garbage that they've got in their hands. And what are they going to do? They're going to put it in the museum. And they just write that off as well. Oh, we got something that doesn't absorb radiation. Just write it off. I don't know why they do that. Like I said, I put the chart up there just for the month of December, right? Well, it's running 29 of them. Some of them not so severe, but other ones are. But when you have multiples, that one that was multiple, just before they came back, like before they hit re-entry, they went through one that took the Van Allen belts and completely disrupted the magnetic field. And then two more pushing it through, and the auroras have been absolutely brilliant. And the power outages were in...
Yeah. Unfortunately, they do talk about a lot of space stuff as well. Begging the question of space.
Yeah.
Why would someone be randomly invisible? How could someone be invisible, YouTube? Outer space cannot be a perfect vacuum. You cannot get any perfect vacuum. Vacuum, nature abhors a vacuum. So definitely space cannot even be a vacuum because it goes against natural law. It's as simple as that.
Absolutely.
China down through Australia. When I look at that and I go, hey, this crap, if it's out there, it would be damaged. I don't think they put anything anywhere. The only live feed that you see is within Earth's atmosphere. And they're sitting there going, here's the live feed showing the curvature of the Earth and stuff.
Yep, that's why it's white. You know, like Picard, where he made the one side of his craft white and the one side black. So when it was in the sun, he let the white part shine, and when it was not, when at night, it was supposed to show the black part so it can bring heat to you warming up inside. We all know radiation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't make space real. Is it cold there, Michael?
I was going to say a little bit chilly.
And you may be muted, by the way.
Oh yeah, you are.
My bad. Yeah, I'm cold.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't you guys want to take some of the heat away from me?
I can't afford to have eating on all day.
Oh, gotcha.
It is expensive now. It is expensive here now.
I'm dying of heat. I would
Crazy,
love to
man.
have the winter.
It's crazy. Isn't it?
And you can see that from a balloon at 100,000 feet. And they say, oh, in 1 minute and 43 seconds, it's going to do a skip re-entry. I don't think so.
I was just trying to show on this one the difference between this Orion capsule and the one in December 2014, just covered in heat shields. This one isn't.
They're shooting a camera out the window.
That's also true, because they say, oh, you just showed them taking out a plane. You see the one was covered in heat shield, the other one wasn't. It's very true. Let's see what they say.
Heat showing the curvature of the Earth and stuff. And you can see that from a balloon at 100,000 feet. And they say, oh, in 1 minute and 43 seconds, it's going to do a skip re-entry. I don't think so.
I was just trying to show on this one the difference between this Orion capsule and the one in December 2014, just covered in heat shields. This one isn't.
Now, why would the one be covered in heat shield and the other one doesn't? We put a new poll on, 11 votes. Space cannot exist in a as a vacuum. Yes, 64%. No, 36%.
Looks like a dolly.
It's again a catch-22 kind of poll, guys. So it doesn't matter which one you're voting. At the end of the day, it says, yeah, spaces cannot be a vacuum. Read it again.
It looks
Space
like
cannot exist as a vacuum. Yes. If you type yes, yes, it cannot exist as a vacuum. Space cannot exist as a vacuum. No, space cannot exist as a vacuum. So it doesn't matter which one you're actually going to click on. It still shows space cannot exist as a vacuum. Just
A
have to
Dalek
figure
on
out that.
steroids. That's what it looks like, Michael. A Dalek on steroids.
Yeah.
It looks like that special one with Davros inside it.
No,
They're shooting a camera out the window.
Yeah, exactly.
If they're claiming that the skin is thicker and has more radiation protection, it
Yep.
still has windows.
There's the capsule in the sea. It's got windows in it. Where's the heat shield on the capsule? It was supposed to be covered in heat shield, including the windows.
You can see that from a high altitude balloon at 100,000 feet. And they haven't gone into the skip re-entry. You just heard them talking about going into skip re-entry. And just after that, then it blacks out for the so-called skip re-entry.
That Orion is right on the money.
And that is absolute nonsense.
If it was skip re-entry, we'd see the horizon changing position.
Well, they
Yeah, and it doesn't. Because why? Because they're not doing what they're saying they're doing. Simple as that. Why are the balloons on top instead of the bottom? That's a good question, Jeff. I'd also love to know. Anton Jones says, if space was a vacuum, then we would never have a heart to hoover up. Exactly. We could just let the dust stand and let space suck up everything. Well, the dust would probably force itself into space.
just black the camera out when it goes into that.
Probably because they'll say it's the plasma.
They're saying they're going into blackout as soon as they get the plasma heating up around it. But the height of that you're looking at, I've seen images of high altitude balloons show the same image as that.
Well, of course they do. 20 miles up, 100,000 feet.
They're going 25,000 miles an hour coming in for a skip re-entry. So even if they're a minute away, they're 20,000 miles out farther, right? Doesn't make sense. And they haven't gone into skip re-entry. And they're traveling at 25,000 miles an hour. You're going to see something out that window, aren't you?
You would
Well, didn't they try to show it with the Apollos, with Buzz Aldrin and them, where supposedly showed it?
You know, these two guys who are talking about this, they're not flat earthers either, are they?
No, they're Globers.
They're just
100%
moon landing deniers.
Yeah, they believe the space is real. They just show that it's impossible for the moon landings to happen. And everything they're showing just shows how fake it is. It's amazing to me that they're not actually flat earthers. If you think about it, that's amazing.
Well, I would.
yes.
Sorry?
I was just going to say that were me. Like, I didn't believe in moon landing, but I thought space was still real. Which,
That's
looking back on that line of thinking, is ridiculous. But there you go.
I wonder if any flat earthers have actually gone and challenged these guys to think about it. Probably.
Why ain't nobody joining StreamYard?
Yeah, why is no one joining StreamYard? Where is everybody? I keep sending the link. You guys are more than welcome to come and join StreamYard. Come talk a bit. You can just say happy birthday if you want. It doesn't matter. Come and talk, guys.
Yeah, just at least just join just to wish me happy birthday.
Yeah, come on.
And then you can go.
Give Michael Kwan a birthday. He's turned 44 today, guys. At 6 p.m.
Stop telling people.
A trip to our local observatory will throw a spanner into Flat Earth Project. No, definitely not, mate. Hey, Flat Fingers. Welcome. Good to have you on board. How's it going? Can you hear us?
Oh, there we go. Flat Fingers.
Happy
There we
birthday.
go.
Thank you. Is it muted? Oh, at least you've come on and you've said happy birthday. more than anybody can
That's
ask for.
Bless you, man. Bless you.
I'm Jeff Palmer, though. I'm normally in the chat. I'm trying to get on to everybody so they can see me.
Jeff Palmer.
Right? It's good.
I'm in
you're
like
Jeff.
every stream. No, not Jeff. Jess.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jess.
Jess Palmer.
Jess.
Jess Palmer.
Jess Palmer.
Jess
Yeah.
Palmer.
We know
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I get you.
We remember you.
Nice to see you, Jess.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now we
But
got a
sorry,
face. Now we got a face. Yeah. What? I just wanna.
She flagged
Actually,
comment.
before we
She's
go on,
blocking his face.
Yeah, before we go on, I just want to say thank you, Tony, for your £10 super chat. I pointed out that no planes or boats are visible on Google Earth. Did they all take the day off, or did they Photoshop the water underneath the planes perfectly? It's actually a very good point, Tony. I don't know. I think they Photoshopped it. Thank you very much for your £10 super chat, mate. Really
I
appreciate
just want
it.
I want to address ZA's comment. When you see Saturn through a telescope, what do you think you're looking at? I've got a telescope, mate, and I've looked at Saturn many times, and all I'm looking at is a light in the sky. It doesn't resemble any kind of spheroid planet shape whatsoever. It just looks like a flat 2D
But
blob.
you know the observatories and stuff. Yeah, it's just looking at the sky. What you have a belief on what you're looking at is a different story. Doesn't make it to be
you go to an observatory, you're not seeing you don't see Saturn like NASA presents it, no matter how good your telescope is.
That's very true. And that's why I don't know if the people have ever gone to planetariums before. It's amazing how they get the skies to move on a planetarium and this, like a semi-hemisphere, like you would see a domed Earth, to move around, but they say it's impossible to show on a flat Earth, and that's exactly what our observatory does. It uses a flat ground with a domed surface to show stars moving across the domed sky.
Saturn through my telescope, JW Astronomy. That's the guy who I commented and said, "Show me flag," and he was like, "Oh, it'll be perished by now."
Exactly. And he's got a very good telescope, by the way, guys. Try time-lapsing it. Moons that orbit. What's an orbit, ZA?
What are moons?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can see Jupiter with my camera, and it's alleged moons. They're just other extra little lights. It's just as far as I'm concerned, it's just another star, and all stars look different.
Yeah, just an illumination in the night sky. Simple as that.
So yeah, let's try and get back to Tony Whitcomb's super chat quickly. But thank you, Jess Palmer, for coming in. It was great to see you, mate. Really enjoyed it. It's good to have a face to the voice now, to the chat.
Yeah.
Anyway, it says, I pointed out, maybe if I put it like this, we'll see better. There we go. I pointed out that no planes or boats are visible on Google Earth. Very true. Did they all take the day off, or did they Photoshop the water underneath the planes perfectly? Yeah, that's odd. We don't see any planes or boats on Google Earth.
No, you don't. No.
Something I never realized. Okay, you guys ready for another bit for the video again?
Absolutely.
Yeah, carry on.
Awesome, let's go.
25,000 miles an hour, you're going to see something. You don't see anything. That's just floating there. Everybody thinks that the Houston Control Center has to have a certain look to it, so they've updated it with new screens and stuff, right? They still got all the rows in there. If everything is up to date and automated, they don't need a room that size. They don't need that many people. They're just giving you the image because that's what you expect the control room for a rocket to be. All those guys in there, all those screens in there.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, and NASA call them planets. It's just brainwashed, exactly. I mean, it's from when you're small, they teach you that it's planets and stars and such. Good to see you, Watt. Thank you for coming. Rubenson Gideon, good to see you, mate. Thank you for coming. He says, is there such thing as a vacuum? Nothingness. There's such thing as a low pressure vacuum. You know, it's just a low pressure system, but it's not like the vacuum of space that they say with nothingness.
Out to darkness, it's called in scripture.
Yep. It's just a.
I could say a few things on my views on what that black is up there, but I'm not gonna. Might trigger too many people.
Yeah, any vacuum requires a container. Anything that's got to do with gas requires containment. It's as simple as that. Okay, let's carry on.
It's laid out exactly the same as Apollo. Look at it. You expect that. That's exactly what they did in the 1960s. This is what the control room looks like, so it's going to be exactly the same as that today, so that it looks, makes it look more real.
Yeah, exactly. Not sure. Outer space is claimed to be it's actually claimed to be an ultra vacuum, ultra high vacuum. We can't get even close to that on the most hectic vacuum that you've ever created on Earth.
But it's still called the vacuum of space, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they call it? Like, whether it's a slight vacuum, an half vacuum, a full, no matter. It's still a vacuum.
Exactly.
It's like talking about variance in gas pressure. It's still gas pressure. It's just got variance in it.
Yeah, just because you have a pressure gradient doesn't take away the fact that it's gas pressure.
So same with a vacuum, whether it's a tiny vacuum, a large vacuum, I don't know, it's still a vacuum. Still low pressure.
Still a low pressure, and the high pressure will always force itself into the low pressure. Always high to low.
Moon rock. There we go. Bit of brick here. It's genuine moon rock. Anybody prove it's not? No.
That's a good one. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, look what they did when the so-called Apollo astronauts gave the museum. I think it was in Netherlands. Gave them petrified wood as moon rocks.
Yeah, Owensworth.
Yeah.
And as soon as they found out, then it was like, no, it's a hoax. No, it was because they got caught out. That's why.
Yeah, as usual.
Well, they're not expecting them to test them, like.
Obviously not. They think people are just going to keep it there, and it's going to be, people are gullible enough to think so. They're just going to have it there stored up forever.
Can't. Let's get it nice and close so you can see it. There we go.
Yes, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a nice bit of
It looks like chocolate.
Easily transportable.
It does look a lot like it, eh?
Oh, absolutely.
Like
I
a
could believe that.
piece of nugget or something. Chocolate nugget.
Petrified poo nugget.
Probably Apollo 17, so I can imagine Gene Cernan hitting it with his hammer to break it up, brought it all back to Earth, and here it is in the UK. Wow. Well, I just put a little notice on it saying moon rock. And everybody will pay a huge amount. No, it'd be easier for me to cut it into several pieces and sell them all separately. Oh dear, what a game it all is.
It's very true, as he says. It's just a game, guys. What a game it all is. Dutch Museum moon rock, but it's still real. Exactly, Tony. It's just got to be real because they say so.
Take our word for it.
Oh, it's hot.
The only thing we're really looking for is reality. And if we can't go anywhere, if the radiation, if the vacuum, and all the other factors, they should do it right. But what is happening is they're trying to hide this information. So they're teaching people in universities. The instructors are teaching students the wrong information.
Teaching the students the wrong information. Exactly. That's why they teach it still as gravity as a force.
Yeah, we all know that one. We were all deceived at school, at education.
Unfortunately, that's how
even
it
if the teach things correct though, like the teach like what we're watching on the night flat side where you can't have a pressure next to a vacuum, they teach that, but then cog disc overrides and people don't see that connection with what they're claiming with vacuum of space.
Yeah, but it's true. I mean, how much times does an MIT professor have to literally show the second law of thermodynamics, and you cannot have gas pressure next to a without containment? How much times do they have to show that? It's like it goes in the one ear and goes out the other, like they don't have anything inside.
Yeah, we are.
This is, it's like thermodynamics is why we have that. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
that's why we have that.
Even this, it's an open system. It's containing the liquid inside you. There's gas inside you. The more I'm drinking it, the more I'm creating volume for gas to go into this open system.
Yeah.
That's
Or if it's a fizzy drink, like your glass there and my little hole in the top of my can, less gas comes out of my can than your glass, so your glass of fizzy beer will go flatter quicker than mine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you open it, then it goes because it's releasing into dispersing. That's why if you just let it go and
A Guinness man.
Sorry?
Spud just thought you would be a Guinness man.
Oh no.
You like this?
It's alright, Guinness. I don't mind it, like, but no, I don't drink it a lot.
I don't know if you guys get a Castle Lager there by you guys.
Castle. Oh, that's an old drink, that, isn't it? Castle Lager.
Yeah, we still get parts all this time. And we get
I've never tried it. I do remember it, but I've never tried it.
We get Black Label, Lion, Amstel, Heineken.
Amstel, yeah. Heineken, yeah.
Do you guys get Windhoek Lager? I don't know if you get that though.
Not sure about that. Like
Windhoek Lager.
I used to know a guy who used to grow cannabis. When he'd done his crop, he used to put all plants in with his beer brew, and he used to brew beer with all cannabis plants inside it. And he used to sell it to me when I was younger, like when I used to take drugs and that. I don't anymore. But
it's a good idea.
it was like you pour a glass of it, and there'd be like a green film on top on it. It was horrible stuff. But it used to blow your head off, like.
No, well, it would.
Okay, let's carry on.
The only thing they can be are parrots. Like that gentleman says, here, I'll show you what vacuum can do, right? Here's the real numbers. We've listened to people from NASA saying it's not a problem. They're taking the information down from the studies that they've done because they don't want people to know. People with PhDs are commenting underneath our videos going, you're wrong, you're lying, it's only this, it's only that, a vacuum is only this much, right? Well, here's a guy working in the industry going, they are lying.
There we go. It's as simple as that. Someone's actually working in the industry saying they are lying. Literally, with demonstration, he can show this. But just because the people have a belief and they indoctrinate it, they just say, yeah, it has to be so. I have to quickly just move the children from our bed to their rooms. Michael, PJ, you guys want to talk amongst yourselves so long? I'm going to paste again the link for you guys. Please come in and chat. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
Even you can come in today if you want.
Jess had a customer, that's why Jess. I'm saying, Michael, Jess had a customer, that's why Jess.
Yeah, I've just seen that. I've just seen that comment.
I can see it, That's cool.
Where's Arwin? Has Arwin gone?
I don't know. He hasn't been in chat for a little while, actually. I was just looking there. He hasn't been in chat.
What about you, Charlie? Why don't you jump in? Somebody.
Yeah, Charlie girl. Somebody come
I'm
and
not
have a
going to
chat.
bite you. PJ might, Arwin.
Yeah, me and Michael chat. Me and Michael chat all the time. We don't need to chat to each other. We need to chat to somebody else, isn't it? Yeah, man. I'm sure somebody else could come in. You know what I mean? It'd be nice.
Even a baller can come in for me, as long as they don't come in wanting to debate.
Yeah.
Come in and talk.
No, me baller, flat earther, Scientologist, Mormon, anything. Absolutely anything.
ZA, come in and join us. Come on. Hey, D Rose, how's it going? Nice to see you. Can't scroll through this chat, can you?
No. I'm using my phone for the YouTube chat and using the tablet for StreamYard.
Hey, Jolly man, I'm not in YouTube chat, so that's why I've not been replying to anybody who's been addressing me.
Great, I'm back. Hey, Original D-Rose, good to see you. Woo. What's happening? What did I miss?
In fact, D-Rose, you'll come in and join us, right? Yeah, join the StreamYard.
We were just trying to get people to come in. That's all.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it when Dumb Dave said spectroscopy has nothing to do with gas. But he's the brilliant professor.
Dumb Dave is beyond dumb, man. It is really bad. You know what's worse with that Dumb Dave is it allegedly employs people to do his research. So I don't know who's doing research for him, like, but they're thicker than him.
he's got to be even thicker for believing them. He's paying them and believing them. Do you know what I mean? He's even thicker.
But you see, that's why he's so thick. He doesn't do his own research, so he's not able to actually learn. He just takes the script and just reads it, and that's it.
So how do he's truly an awful person, though, isn't he? Like, you know.
Yeah. He's actually a prick.
I'd love to debate him myself, to be honest. I don't I'm not into doing debates and that, like, but I really would think I'd push both out for him.
Yeah, but he just runs away from debating people, though.
Maybe debate me because he might think I'm an easy target, like. So I'll put it out there. If you want to debate me, Dave, come on. Let's have it.
Yeah, debate, because he's running away from me, though. So
I might regret this in the morning.
We need our rainier in Dutchland. Low groundwater levels. Yep, level. Okay, let's carry on with the vacuums. You guys ready?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yes, they're lying. And we're right.
The problem they had with Apollo 15 is they didn't have another machine to work with. They had 2 or 3 on the set, but they didn't have anything that was actually up and functioning. They had to continue using that. And by the time you got to 16, they had more. Then all of a sudden now you got 2 of them on the set. And the same with 17, then they had 2 on the set. And you can see those things. They didn't have a backup, but whatever happened on that first one, they had to keep using that same machine. Broken, and they fixed it, and you can see it being repaired.
But were they repairing it with duct tape?
They had a whole lot of nonsense going on there. Like, the official documents claim that they lost the one battery.
They lost the one battery. Where would you lose the one battery to anyway?
Shout out duct tape.
Duct tape, exactly. Duct wonders. I mean, I remember when they had the hole in the so-called ISS from lunar debris or something. They used duct tape and toothpaste to fix it, apparently. These guys are very good, very skillful.
I suppose they would lose all the batteries because the electrolyte would just evaporate, wouldn't it?
That's the other problem. That's what exactly.
Yeah, what type of batteries did they use anyway? Because if you have to use the normal ordinary batteries like the deep gel batteries or something, you're going to literally have the stuff evaporating away, and there's not going to be any electrolytes in the cell. So that's really odd. So I actually want to look up that. I've never thought of doing that. I'm going to try and look up what batteries they used
back then days. I mean, you look at a Duracell battery these days has come on a long way.
Yep.
I can't imagine what they were using then.
Let's see, on the Polar Rovers. Power is provided by a 236 volt silver zinc potassium hydroxide non-rechargeable battery.
Hey guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm just got to go and get an extension cable because I'm gonna have to put this in charge because it's not got to last the 4 hours 40 minutes. So just got to go and get extension cable now.
No stress, mate.
Cool. Put myself in.
Actually, what would have happened had they been on the lunar surface? So when they dropped it, when they were faking it, they actually dropped the lamp. The damn thing yanked right off. You can see the broken cables where it hit the ground, broke the steering, broke the seats, damaged the fenders. All of that's visible on the thing, and damaged the tires. They're all wrinkly and stuff like that from being banged around.
Yeah, well, it is just a beach buggy. Simple as that. And because this was on a crane that they dropped so they can have their so-called reverse to make it look like it's rising up, they obviously damaged him. Correct.
Post link again, Fats. I'd see if we can get someone else in.
Anybody come and talk? Link is at the top as well. It's a pinned message. Want to join in on the chat? The stream yard link is in the top. What's the saying? 25 votes so far. Space cannot exist in a vacuum. 50% say yes, 52% say yes, and 48% say no. So yeah.
All of that's on that rover. And the official document saying that they only had rear wheel steering and one of the batteries had failed, so they only had 2 motors running it. Well, if you start pulling an extra load and the battery usage goes way down, well, they seem to have the same battery usage with only half the battery. But when you have 2 quarter horse motors running, pulling that weight, they're now under extreme load. That battery usage would go way up.
Exactly. Hi, Matt. Good to see you. Thank you for joining, mate. How you doing?
Happy birthday, Michael.
Hey, Matt. How's it going?
Good, man.
Thank you, mate. Nice to see you.
It's all good. Thanks for having me, Flatzoid.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. It's good to have you on. So what do you think of the stream so far?
Oh, it's nice, dude. Talking. You guys said these are Globers talking.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're pointing out all the inconsistencies. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's better than flat earthers saying it, isn't it? Because they still believe in vacuum and all that business. Like,
Wild stuff, man.
Yeah, that's what I enjoy. I mean, think about what the things they have to tell in the head after getting all this information and still believing it to be true. That space is true.
Yeah, remember when they claimed to have a leak on the ISS and somebody plugged it with their finger?
Don Petit, famous for saying, "Well, if there's a leak, there's a leak."
They must have some procedure to fix it.
If there's a leak, mate, you're dead. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I enjoy the show. It's a good thing you're doing, Flatzoid. And Michael, it's awesome, man, that you guys can hook up and put together some good content.
I really appreciate the support, mate. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Tonight's going to be a long stream. We've still got another 2 hours and 40 minutes to go, guys.
It's nice to... I've thought about doing streams myself, but not like just for other flat earthers to come on and talk. And because I'd speak to a lot of people by messages, but I'd prefer to see them people by face and talk to them. So maybe in future I might start doing some streams as well. We'll see. It's getting people to come on. It's scary going on when you've not done it before. I still feel weird now, but you just have to get over it. People still listen.
It's all
Yeah.
good.
Tony Whitcomb, another £5 super chat. Wow, thank you very, very much, mate. Philip Schofield was gonna come in for a chat, but then he came out British humor. He came out. What? Philip
But then he
Schofield?
came out. I mean, he's quite out of the closet.
Now reading it. Thank you.
Can you remember when them flat earthers went on with Philip Schofield?
Oh,
He was
man.
right figured by him. He was proper horrible to them people.
Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Oh, Original D-Rose, thank you for your $5 super chat, mate. And it says nothing. So just want to say thank you. If you really appreciate your super chat, mate. If you want to write anything, write it now. I'll stick it up on screen. Wow. It's funny. I just had to read it a few times to catch it, though.
That's that British humour for you. If you're not
Matthew,
quick, you missed it.
Exactly. Matthew, on your way home from work?
I'm in the middle of a shift right now.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's off to lunch.
Oh, that's lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sun's beaming up right by you guys.
Yeah, man, let me show you. It's a nice day out here.
Look at that blue
Not a
sky.
cloud in sight. Yeah, not a cloud in sight.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Do you mind me asking what kind of work do you do?
Production operator.
Oh, awesome.
Gas production.
Gas. Oh, yes. You know about containment.
I do. Without it, I wouldn't have a job.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Yep. Out here in Texas, man, it's a really pretty day.
But I heard Texas also gets quite hot though.
Sure. It gets hot. It gets hot. I get the feeling I wouldn't be saying anything slick to a can of oil like you, man, out there in the bush.
Well, I'm jealous. I'm absolutely perished. Me, I'm frozen.
Where are you
I'm
at,
well
Mike?
jealous. Hey,
Where
Say-
are you?
England.
Okay.
Wet, horrible England.
I heard y'all had a brutal summer last year, though.
What, in England?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are like 35 degrees or something when you had a heat
Yeah.
pump.
In all fairness,
Yeah, no,
I mean, in all fairness, we're in full blown winter now, and I'm seeing 8 degrees, which is warm. Back when I was born, I 44 years ago today, when I was born, there were about 6 foot of snow, and I can't remember the last time we had any snow. So there's something going off with weather change wise. I don't know what, whether it's natural or engineered. I don't.
We had a bit of snow 2010 into 2011. Before that, I couldn't remember how long we had snow for. A long time. But yeah, we did have a good summer this time. We went up to about 38, nearly 40 degrees, I think, Celsius.
But problem with England, right, Matt, is you go from one extreme to other. It can be like Baltic one day and then red hot next. You know what I mean? Like you go out in a coat thinking it's going to be cold, and then you go out and you're sweating your tits off. Do you know what I mean? It's like you can have every type of weather in the same day in England. It's weird.
Yeah, the humidity here is what really kills you.
Yeah, humidity is the thing that makes it uncomfortable.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
sure.
mate.
What's up, PJ?
Sorry, I'm shouting. I thought I muted myself.
You guys want to go on with the video?
Yeah, carry on, go for it.
Yeah, please.
Perhaps they were waiting for a solar flare to add more power to the rover.
On their second EVA, they got the four-wheel steering back. Parked it in the shade overnight. That's Jerry Stone. But your battery life would go all to hell because you're now being driven with only half the engines, and they're going to be loaded to the max to try and pull the additional weight. Your distance is going to go down. They didn't lose any distance. They still went the exact plan You go back to the cue cards, and here's all their stations. They didn't lose any time getting there. Nothing. The equipment has changed.
Yeah, it's magic. Strange things happen on the moon.
Yeah, it's magic. I see Gary Wabenga's trying to come in, but it says device is not connected. So maybe he's going to have to try to go out and go back a bit. And gaffers in work hate me because I make them think they don't like it. What do you think? This astronaut's forward movement being suppressed by a wire? Yep. Because look, it's almost like he's leaning forward. See there?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen the clip where the guy's driving like a spike into the surface of the moon and it's making noise?
No.
There was like because the claim is like there's no vibration, right? So there should be no sound. So, but it was strange. It's just a strange film, a magic film, you know, of these people on the moon. He's driving a spike into the surface, and you can hear the clank of the hammer.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
That's funny. That's funny.
I've even seen a show on the outside the ISS where you can hear the sound coming through everything, but they're not supposed to have any sound. Then all of a sudden you can hear them muted, and then they just go scramble, and then they're sounding, and then they're muted again. Yeah, Gary, we see you try to join. It just said you disconnected. I don't know what kind of phone do you have, Gary. Do you have an iPhone? Then it's not going to really work really well. I don't know why iPhone doesn't really work great with StreamYard for some odd reason. Yep, they're hanging literally.
Sal Marceau. He's on a cable. He's got a cable restraint on him because he can't.
You can see how it's even pulling him back there. Definitely on a cable restraint. There's no doubt about that.
Can't walk forward. He's sliding back against the cable.
Look at that.
Well, look at the angle he's on. Trying to lean forward against the cable to try and get it to come across farther.
Yep.
There, he's sliding back again.
Aye. Yeah, it's as simple as that, eh?
Definitely.
And people still believe this to be real. I mean, is gravity just going that way now?
The big old G.
But that's why I like this space stuff, because it's always fun to just watch them, see what all the points is that's fake and everything.
Yeah, it's so easily spotted though, isn't it? It's not like they've made an effort to hide it much, to be honest.
Yeah, remember the PLS?
Did you find that? Did you find that spacesuit video that I posted in Element?
Oh
did
yeah, I saw it. No, I gotta look for it quickly.
I'll have a look for it. Sorry, I'll look for it.
Sorry, I totally forgot about it. Actually, to be honest.
All right, guys, run, but y'all be cool.
Thank you for coming, Matt. Really appreciate you coming on, mate.
Next time, God willing.
Yeah,
Matt. Thank you for coming on, mate.
Enjoy
Thank
the
you.
contained gas.
Thanks, Dr. Flatzoid.
Cheers, mate. Really appreciate the support. Exactly. Tony, what a joke that ballers believe the scrap in 2023. Very simple stuff. So that video is done. So while Michael's looking for that other video, we can just say, yeah, bye, Charlie. Thank you for coming. Have a great evening further or day wherever you are. Really appreciate you coming in. Blessings. Yeah, we're still going to go on for another 2 hours and 35 minutes about, guys. So we're almost halfway there in the stream. Today's a special stream. It's Michael's 44th birthday, so we're doing a 4 hour and 40-minute stream.
It's a marathon, isn't it? Got to keep your brain engaged. It's got to be done.
Oh,
my special pink light behind me does it. You know what I mean? I get a special power.
I like the pink light.
It's brilliant, isn't it? That's where I get my power from. That's where my power comes from. Pink puff power.
Yeah, how do you have pink puff? That's how you catch it.
That's it. That's it.
25 in chat. Okay, well, okay, there. Michael sent me the video. Oh, yeah. I've got to quickly download it, guys. Sorry about that.
Have you got it? Have you got it?
Cool, cool.
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Cool.
Let me quickly download it.
Go ahead.
So we have a machine to play. Okay, he's downloading. Download. Oh yeah, you know that that guy, dirty guy, garage guy. He actually replied to me that we must set up a time that he will come and talk on my channel.
Nice.
Oh, that'd be cool. Nice.
That'd be great if he comes. Because now he's trying to take Earth curve, and he says my optical drop is rubbish. I'm just talking crap.
Oh my God, that's so laughable. There we go. Got Jeff Palmer back in chat. Jeff Palmer. Sorry.
So if I set up my camera on a tripod and say I get a football, I get a post and I put it in ground and I put a football on it, and then I keep moving back with my camera, that football ain't gonna optically drop. Is that what it's saying?
Say again?
Right. So if I put a post in ground and just put, I don't know, a football on top of it, yeah? I set my camera up on my tripod, and then I move back 10 meters, and then I move back another 10 meters, and I keep moving back and moving back. That football's not gonna optically drop. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he's saying it's going to have actual curve.
Oh, sorry.
This is the video, correct?
Anybody can do it with a camera. That's the best thing about it. Like, you call it bullshit, whatever you want, like, but if you get a camera and do what I've just said, you can prove it.
Tony Whitcomb, I think I've made him a bankrupt, guys. Thank you very much. If I stay, I'm going to need another job to pay for the super chats.
God bless you, Tony. You support many people.
Brilliant, man. Brilliant.
You don't need to do super chats all the time, mate. Really appreciate it. Really, really. I'm making him bankrupt.
You get some nice people in this chat.
Yeah, definitely. Really appreciate the support.
Listen, Ray, take a flat earther or a baller. I know who I'd rather be friends with. You know, everybody I've come across in flat earth are nice people. Everybody I've come across in ball earth are horrible. You know,
most of them. I wanted this song playing. Why is it not playing? It's not playing it. Okay, I'm going to remove it quickly. Remove. Maybe I'm going to share my screen like this then. Let me just open it on my desktop. Downloads.
Yeah, exactly, Tony. You can't take it with you, can you, mate?
That's right.
Hey, Chuck, thank you.
Good to see you, mate. Great you can make it.
Are you jumping in? Are you driving, or can you jump in for 5?
Jump in while you're driving if you want. No, don't.
Tax on MOT. Yes, that's hectic. Do you guys pay a lot for MOTs there?
About 40 quid.
I mean, I don't drive, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't drive.
we don't really pay things like MOT. Yeah, where we are. We just when you pay for our car, we just when you put it through the test, you just pay for the car's license kind of thing, and that's about it. But we don't you don't I'm gonna say pay MOT every time. Okay, you guys ready for the video?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's do this. Ooh, I just thought about this music there.
When they do, their lives will depend on a mobile and self-sustaining life support system called the Apollo Extravehicular Mobility Unit.
Wow.
The system is one of several spacesuit designs being developed for the needs of manned exploration beyond Earth.
Don't you just love this old-time music there?
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Very nostalgic.
When you think about it, NASA's productions, you know, it's they know exactly what they're doing. You got that spooky old music going off, and
well, if you put that music against the moon landing, it fit in perfectly. You know what I mean? It'd be brilliant.
All you need is Carl Sagan narrating, and you've got a.
That's it.
You want an Oscar.
But these days, they don't use Carl Sagan, they use Brian Cox.
Right.
He makes me cringe.
Oh, he is so cringy, though, isn't he? He is.
I actually watched the video from Brian Cox now. I think it was yesterday or the day before, where he's trying to explain what happened before the Big Bang.
Oh, goodness.
I couldn't finish watching it.
What happened before it?
Before
so
the
he
Big
was
Bang.
trying. Yeah, so what happened inside this micro little speck and all that? Was there a universe inside of that as well? Was that crazy?
There was some little green man playing with a box of matches and some some plastic explosive.
He did an NDT. No one really knows, but there's a bunch of theories out there. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they're trying to push the multiverse. That's why.
But Brian Cox is like a 2-year-old that's just found a sweet. You know what I mean? It must be that what plays on people. I don't know. They pick these people who are good at. I don't know. It is a great good magic. Don't know how better to explain it.
Yeah.
He was in the band. He was in the band before. He was in the band before he did all that, wasn't he?
It's almost like Pied Piper. Do you know what I mean? Playing the tune and everybody's following.
Lunar spacesuits.
To better understand the purpose of a lunar spacesuit, let's let our friend Andy Astronaut demonstrate the hazards of
I'm the astronaut, knob nose.
Oh, yeah, Andy boy. Hello, Andy boy. Good day, Andy boy.
This is Jetsons tackle, this, isn't it?
It is there. It does look very Jetsons-like.
Say hello. Say hello.
Wasn't this the same fella they used on for the celestial navigation? Though?
There you go. Say hello. Say hello. Say hello.
Hello.
Me.
Oh, it's looking cute.
Have you got, is that have you got your hand up?
That's a big one. That's Mini Mop. The prawn. Sam, the prawn's mascot, isn't it? Sean Hawkins' mascot.
Jess Bomber says, I'm sorry to bring the party down, but can I get prayers for my boss's dad? They told him he probably won't make it through the night, and his mom may have breast cancer. Wow, that's really bad news, mate. Sorry to hear that, Jess. Yes, for sure.
Definitely.
You can pray now if you really want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? Just.
Are you doing it?
Yeah, fine. I don't mind. Is there a reason why they say he won't make it? They both got the jab.
No.
I've
Not
been
good.
seeing this happen so much more. With it's sad. Okay, dude. It's actually very bad. I know my stepfather also actually got it, so he's been having the bad coughs lately as well. Doesn't get the phlegm doesn't want to go away.
My eldest son had it, 16-year-old, because of his stupid mum.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Because you never know what's going to happen later on. It takes time to incubate.
Yeah. It killed me when I found out, right? But it is what it is, isn't it? What can you do? And when they live with a mum and she's in charge of them. But it was 16-year-old, it was his own choice. I said to him, what you had that for? And he was like, oh, it's my choice.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Yeah. So he has a bad case of cancer. That's bad, man. Cancer's not good. I know my uncle, he found out he had cancer in the toe, and 3 months later.
Yeah, my dad died on cancer.
Sometimes it catches a person quickly.
Did with my dad.
Z.A. Rip said I had COVID 3 times, sure of it. I think I had it last week. Nick won't get a jab.
Yeah. Are we going to quickly pray for Jess Palmer's
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to say thank you, Lord Jesus, that we can come together. You said if 2 or more gather in your name, Lord Jesus, that there will be healing. We'll just pray for your blood over them and your protection over them and just soothing over them, Abba Father. Thank you, Jesus, that we know we can put all and every hope into you. Without you, there is no hope. Thank you, Jesus, that everybody that is handing in prayer now, it's Jesus, is putting all their trust in you. And we just know whatever the situation is, whatever you decide to take the course, oh Father, we know we just trust in you and know that you have a plan. Thank you, Abba Father. We pray for Jess Palmer's boss, that whatever he's going through now, that he would just have peace in everything, and whatever's going to happen, Jesus, that he would always just know that you are in control, that you are the center of everything, and that he was created for a purpose. We also pray for his wife that's just found out she's got breast cancer, and we just pray, Jesus, for your healing. If it is possible, we pray, Jesus, that we know you are in control, like we said. Just put your blood over them, and we just pray all together in unity. Thank you, Abba Father, for everything, and we just trust you for everything. Amen.
Amen. Fantastic.
Yeah. It's never easy to hear that, Jess, but at the end of the day, we just have to put God in control and just trust him and know whatever the plan is, he's in control.
That's when you find out. It's in times like this that you find when your faith's the strongest, you know?
Yeah.
It's your faith that has to help you through.
Somebody boot that guy up. Somebody boot that guy up, please.
Very booted.
Which one?
God doesn't let people suffer, Sexy Socks. We live in a fallen world. That's unfortunately how it is. Remember, this earth is
if you want to blame somebody, blame Satan, blame your Helios that you're all worshipping in your heliocentrism. That's who you want to be blaming.
Yep. Exactly. Oh man. Yeah. But strongs for you and your boss and them, Jess. Okay, let's carry on.
If Andy were to step out on the surface of the moon without a spacesuit, this is what would happen. In the near vacuum of space, the gases within his body would immediately expand. His blood would appear to boil.
Poderuni.
What is with all these trolls coming in now and start?
I'll tell you why, because we've mentioned Jesus. He's hated.
Yeah. Now it's all of a sudden.
And that's my best evidence for Jesus being God and being real, because Jesus said, "You'll be hated for my name." and everybody hates Jesus.
Exactly. It offends them. It offends them.
It's used as a swear word. You can't watch any film or any TV series without hearing Jesus Christ being used as a swear word. Everybody uses it. I used to use it myself, which I don't now.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like people saying it. But yeah,
There's
your evidence.
We were talking about it the other day, weren't we, Michael? It's the Holy Spirit. It convicts you. That's why people don't like it, because they can feel the guilt. They can feel the conviction of sin.
Exactly. 100%. It's sad. It's sad that you actually have to get people come in and do this, though.
Yeah, just trolls like, but you know, you don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to. I'm only a believer of 5 years. I still smoke. I still have odd drink. I swear sometimes, but I try not to do. I used to say Jesus Christ is a swear word all the time, and I try not to. I don't really want to be around people still doing it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Definitely. Definitely. Amen to that as well.
Yeah, trolls in Egypt.
Egypt.
But yeah, but I mean, yeah, this is very simple what they're busy showing. That's why you need a pressurized suit. But I want to see what they're going on with the suits, though.
Rapid expansion of gases coming out of solution in his bloodstream. And he would soon feel the effects of another condition of space, lack of oxygen. After 20 seconds in the vacuum and without oxygen, Andy would be trading in his astronaut wings for a more permanent variety.
Yep, it's very true. That's why we laugh when they bring up like the SpaceX spacesuits. That's what I was showing you something like, how the hell is that going to protect them if there's a breach in that pressure?
Exactly. Halfway through Dragon's journey to ISS, and they have a mini micro meteor go straight through Dragon, and they're in them suits. They've had it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seems we have to just ban a whole bunch of trolls coming in now.
Keep banning them.
It's very sad.
But let's give Andy a break. At least now he has oxygen and a pressurized atmosphere.
Stop a minute, Fartz. I want to address it. Child cancer, what a nice God for. There's a good chance that cancer's man-made. So man could possibly have created cancer. You ever think about that?
I agree with that, Michael. That's it. I agree with that.
But he's already hidden anyway.
Yeah.
But I find it really ironic that these guys are always blaming God. The same God they say that doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Kind of contradicts their argument, doesn't it?
Contradiction.
God doesn't exist. But how dare he create cancer? Or how dare he create something? You just said he doesn't exist.
Exactly.
It all goes back to Garden of Eden, led astray by a nasty, twisted, fallen angel. Goes by the name of Lucifer, Satan, the devil, and he come up with it. He also come up with his version of creation. It's called heliocentrism. But you'll back that up, won't you? Yeah. So you're defending a fallen angel, lesser God, who led men astray. That's why we've got people dying and suffering in the world. But yeah, you're still going to back his creation up. It's a joke.
Well said. Well said, Michael.
Well
said. Guys.
But it looks as though we forgot something. Since the moon, unlike the Earth, has no air layer to absorb the sun's rays, temperatures can reach 250 degrees Fahrenheit, well above the boiling point of water. There is also the problem of heat conduction.
kind of looks quite. Why would anyone to go there then? If everything is against you to be able to survive, then why would you want to go out of your way to actually go there? I mean, you're on Earth, perfect environment to live. You want to leave it to go to a place like that where it's hostile and wants to kill you at every move. Makes so much sense. It's like going in, let's say you're in a retirement village and you're all happy and peaceful, but you decide, you know what? I'm going to leave this retirement village. It's so nice and peaceful. I'm getting everything done for me. I'm going to go to a war zone and live there. That's exactly what space is actually. Leaving a habitable Earth to try and get to a space that just wants to kill you.
Yeah. But you know, all people who defend this space travel and that, if space travel were real, they're never going to see it in their lifetimes, possibly not even in the kids or the grandkids' lifetime. So what are they defending it for?
Yeah, exactly. They can't defend it. That's his perspective. And all. See the
sorry, they supposedly went to the moon in the 60s and now we're suddenly going back to the moon again in 2020. Do you know what I mean? It's like in 70 years they've gone nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
I mean, now they had this so-called successfully Artemis 1. The next one is Artemis 2, where they're supposedly having actual people on board. Do you think that's going to happen? No, it's going to be unsafe, or it's going to be another Challenger disaster thing. You know, it's just.
I dare say it'll be a disaster. I dare say it'll be a disaster again, but they've got to have to make up a load of more lies that people will fall for.
It's just going to be too unsafe. Remember, they're just reaping funds for this. That's all.
This is another deceit from devil and all, that you can escape Earth and you can go somewhere else. There's only one way out of this place. It goes by the name of Jesus Christ.
The only way to the Father is to the Son.
The soles of ordinary boots would provide scant insulation from the heat of the sunlit lunar surface. But that's not all. In addition, glare, infrared radiation, and ultraviolet rays from the sun could permanently damage Andy's eyes.
Yep, and yet we saw on that other video the other day where they didn't have the protective shielding and stuff standing in the hot sun of the moon. Odd. It's good to have you back, Original D-Rose. No stress.
This is why I like these old videos, because they're straight down to actual truth.
Yeah, you know? Exactly. Right.
Yeah, they make it very obvious. They tell you what their so-called facts according to the heliocentric religion is, and that's it. And that's why they get caught out these days, because they are very, how can I put it, tardiness. They don't really pay attention to what they're violating in their own religion, and that's why they get caught out.
The lunar night would hold an additional peril. The intense cold of space could quick freeze Andy to minus 271 degrees Fahrenheit. 300 degrees below the freezing point of water.
Notice how it's freezing and getting hot inside the suit, by the way.
Sorry, Andy, there's still another danger. High-velocity micrometeoroids.
Ooh.
While the odds against a micrometeoroid hitting an astronaut are believed to be extremely low, any puncture would be decidedly uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. And how many weeks to reach Mars is inconceivable. It would take quite a... I think it takes, what they said, how much? 6 months or something. You're traveling at light speed.
Wow.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it's crazy. Started laughing when it's that. Oh wow. You see, look there, look how blown up it is here, and this isn't even in a vacuum.
That for EMU has been designed to protect astronauts from the hazards we have.
You see how blown up it is here? That's not how we see the astronauts with it. And this isn't even in a vacuum.
Just seen. The unit is actually made up of several major components. These include a constant wear garment, a liquid-cooled undergarment, a pressure garment assembly including helmet, boots, and gloves, a portable life support system carried on the back, and
look at oven mitts.
It does look like oven mitts. Oh man. Oh, it's the Space Yeti. Don't forget the diaper. Yeah, exactly, Moomin. Don't forget the diaper. Oh, wow.
I bet they suffer from a right bad case of ring sting when they're on moon.
Make them stay in there with liquidity.
The constant wear garment will be worn by Apollo flight crews during all non-extravehicular portions of lunar flight. Pockets at the waist hold biomedical instrumentation, which will help report the astronaut's physiological condition. Additional pockets on the chest and legs hold radiation measuring devices.
Yeah, Moomin, I did say ring sting. I have to get my anus all that.
I was like 9 or 10. 70, 60, 79 or so when there was the Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, it does look like those time on Saturday morning cartoons. I remember
it's like Jetsons.
Yeah, the Jetsons.
Jetsons.
The math and obstacles would be a minefield of assumptions to reach Mars without thrust or combustion. Exactly. Okay.
A crew member will remove his constant wear garment and don the liquid-cooled undergarment. The cooling garment will be worn under the pressure garment to carry off the astronaut's metabolic heat.
That undergarment looks like it's made out of my window nets. Said undergarment looks like it's made out of nets I've got on my window.
It looks rough. It looks rough, doesn't it? It doesn't look nice in the skin.
Yeah, you do not have nets, flat side.
No, we do have nets, yeah. Okay, let's go up.
65 feet of tiny plastic tubing, which is in contact with the skin. A dye has been injected into the cooling solution to illustrate the garment's tubing distribution and flow pattern. In a functional test.
It looks like he's wearing a sleeping bag.
One of them Russian army camping sleeping bags.
Yeah.
It looks like a boiler tank. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, oh boiler for water.
Really.
The cooling garment. A subject was dressed in Arctic survival clothing to minimize heat.
Arctic survival clothing. Okay, that
Wow.
explains what looks like a sleeping bag. Okay, with oven mitts. Hey, Flat Sabbath, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate.
Heat loss or gain. The purpose of the evaluation was to test the garment's flow temperature controls. The subject exercised in a 70-degree room temperature for 3 hours. He did not perceptibly perspire and remained comfortable the entire time. The pressure garment is constructed of an inner gas retention layer and an outer nylon covering designed to maintain the garment's shape against internal suit pressures. Specially designed joints provide for shoulder, elbow, wrist, thigh, knee, and ankle mobility. Operational use of the suit will be with a 100% oxygen atmosphere at 3.7 pounds per square inch pressure. This provides the amount of oxygen the astronaut would breathe if he were on the surface of the Earth. The helmet ensemble includes a soft cap which contains the headphones and microphones. The bubble helmet is placed over the head and secured to the pressure garment with a locking neck ring. The one-piece...
That still doesn't look very, I don't know, trustworthy to me.
No.
You can just feel it like that. I don't know why, but it just doesn't seem that I would trust that if they had to put it on me and climb in a vacuum. Like that little clip supposed to hold that. I don't know.
Helmet construction provides unlimited visibility. Eye protection will be available in the form of an extravehicular visor assembly. The two visors control glare and the passage of ultraviolet and infrared radiation. They can be used singly or in combination. A small port on the side of the helmet provides for the injection of drinking water and squeeze foods. The port can also be used for supplying emergency oxygen. The helmet and visors are made of impact-resistant polycarbonate plastic. The slow-motion camera catches a 7-pound weight being dropped from a height of 4 feet onto a polycarbonate visor.
The polycarbonate visor. Works fine in a swimming pool, but not the opposite medium of even a weak vacuum. Let's see what that test. No way. Yep, we don't see that test. That's the whole problem, Tony. Insert quote says, "What? How dare you trust science, Flatzoid?"
I did see an old video. Some astronaut, they put him in a vacuum and nearly died. His saliva boiled him back to his throat or something.
Yeah, they said a pipe came loose. That was the excuse. But he almost died. He was very lucky to survive. He blacked out immediately. He said he felt the saliva boiling on his tongue. And then
that's it, yeah.
walked out. And that was like in a second. And that's not even close to the vacuum of space, supposedly. Not even close.
The portable life support system weighs approximately 50 Earth pounds and will be used on all extravehicular missions. As shown in this schematic diagram, oxygen is fed into the pressure garment assembly where it picks up carbon dioxide, heat, and moisture. The expired gas then passes through a carbon dioxide absorbent.
I like the gas. Did they poop it out or something?
Through the heat exchanger where the gas.
Imagine you had to fart in that suit.
Content system.
Imagine you had to fart in that suit.
It gets recycled and gets blown back as fresh air. The more you fart, the fresher it feels.
Oh, man.
And through a water separator which removes moisture from the gas stream. A fan maintains continuous gas circulation. The backpack also contains a water circulation system for removing the excess body heat picked up by the liquid-cooled undergarment. An immersed pump maintains a constant flow of liquid through the heat exchanger. The water separator is used to trap water vapor condensed as the gas stream passes through the heat exchanger. The water is collected in a reservoir where it builds up pressure against the bladder of a second water supply system.
It's amazing how they always have to have it contained, eh? Why is gravity not just letting the gas and all that water just hang around him, around his body, Gravity. It's the magic glue of everything. But no, they need containment. The same thing you guys say you don't need. Really odd.
Water from the second system is forced through the heat exchanger where it is evaporated to the vacuum of space. The evaporative action provides the cooling of the gas and liquid loops. The backpack also contains a communications and telemetry package and a battery which supplies electrical.
So was there any landlines on there with the communications? You know, like when Nixon phoned on the moon with a landline? I don't see any landlines there. And they definitely didn't have any cell phones that time.
Definitely not.
Really odd. I mean, I suffer with Wi-Fi connections just walking a few meters away from the Wi-Fi box. Imagine how they would have to suffer in those days.
Exactly.
Hey, Gun of Neverone, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate.
Power to the backpack equipment. An antenna is used to transmit bioinstrumentation data as well as two-way voice communication. In the event of a suit puncture or loss of the primary oxygen supply, lunar astronauts will have a secondary oxygen source in the form of this emergency oxygen supply system.
That looks a lot different than what Dr. Petit says. Just stick your finger in it.
A tug on the ball handle will release a 5-minute metered supply of oxygen. In this development model, the oxygen bottle is contained in a zippered pouch to facilitate attachment to the pressure garment. The feed hose will be inserted into the helmet before extravehicular activity is begun. When an astronaut steps into the extremes of heat and cold on the lunar surface, he will wear the thermal micrometeoroid garment as a means of minimizing temperature fluctuations within the EMU. The garment serves an additional purpose in protecting the astronaut against micrometeoroid impacts. The garment is layers of
that mock-up lunar lander looks better than real thing.
Right there. It looks much more sturdier. Check there. much more sturdier.
When an astronaut steps into the extremes of heat and cold on the lunar surface, he will wear the thermal micrometeoroid garment as a means of minimizing temperature fluctuations within the EMU. The garment serves an additional purpose.
Yeah, this at least looks like fiberglass or something.
Purpose in protecting the astronaut against micrometeoroid impacts. The garment is chiefly constructed of alternating layers of Dacron and aluminized mylar sandwiched between a nylon cloth covering. Tests were conducted with the garment to evaluate its use with the EMU under simulated lunar surface conditions.
You can't simulate the so-called lunar conditions because you can't get the vacuum they claim. It's as simple as that. How do you simulate something that violates the natural law of thermodynamics? You can't do something that violates nature.
An instrumented mannequin, heated to simulate the metabolic output of a working crewman, was placed in a developmental pressure suit fitted with a thermal micrometeoroid garment. The EMU assembly was placed in a vacuum chamber equipped to simulate the cold, solar heating, and infrared radiation of the lunar surface. The tests showed that the garment prevented any significant heat leak in or out of the EMU. Insulated sole sandals are being studied to protect the wearer against conductive heat loss or gain through the boot soles.
They went through a lot of trouble for these guys, actually.
Hey, they look like Nike Air Maxes.
I'd buy a pair of them. Oh.
You get Nike Airs these days that look like that.
They'd be good in the snow, Nike Air Snow Max, you know what I mean?
No wonder why they're bound. It's not because of the gravity, because these shoes.
Yeah.
Spring heels.
Provide a large attractive footprint in the relatively unknown lunar surface material. Exhaustive testing of the EMU components has included performance demonstrations under simulated lunar gravity. Lunar gravity, 1/6 that of Earth gravity, can be produced aboard aircraft flying parabolic trajectories.
Vomit comment, guys. That's what they're trying to say.
Yeah, the puke machine.
The 1/6 of gravity can also be so-called done on a high wire, where they're just kind of making you hang at a certain tension.
Right.
Like they did with the LM to test it, so they could apparently get it to work on the moon.
Uh-huh.
How do you think they go to get it for the astronauts to look like they're floating in a studio? They're high wires at a certain tension. Simple as that.
Right.
Such flights were used to determine helmet impact stresses during simulated lunar gravity. The subject, wearing an instrumented helmet, dove into a bed of rock.
How much are you going to pay me for this again? Ooh, okay. Oh, man. Now it's going to probably have to struggle to get up.
Believed to approximate the size and type that will be found on the lunar surface. In an early test under lunar gravity conditions, a subject wearing a developmental pressure garment tried to right himself from a back-fallen position while wearing an early model of the portable life support system.
I mean, really. It's quite simple. You just go and you take the place where you're going to have the least friction and you just turn onto the... So in other words, this side, you would fall onto the side because it's got lesser surface area than vertic from his back to his butt. So you just have to go to the side. Why is he trying to go up and down? Okay, now he's on his side.
But an astronaut could not get to his feet while wearing the particular backpack design.
Easy they get up on the so-called lunar surface. Did you guys see that when they fall? They get up quite easy, don't they? That's odd. That's a very odd thing. So this kind of goes against what they're teaching and what they're showing on the moon.
Yeah. It's obvious. It's an obvious harness then, isn't it?
Yep.
Not there, but on the moon, I mean.
The shape of the backpack container was restyled. The newer design proved satisfactory in allowing the subject to regain his footing.
I still don't see them doing that when they fall on the moon, so-called moon, though. So I'm getting uncomfortable sitting.
It still don't look. I don't know. There's something that still don't look normal to that.
In early mobility studies, the apparent lack of
you guys walking?
inflated boot was noticed.
Iron Man Mark 1.
Exactly. Yeah, Iron Man World 1. I agree. Hi, Iron Effie. Good to see you. A full metal suit with joint movement like Roby the robot had maybe, but still unlikely to be safe for the living. Something that would be very heavy. Be right back.
Subsequent X-ray studies by NASA's Manned Spacecraft Center, Houston, Texas, and the Baylor University College of Medicine provided a unique insight into human joint mobility range and the restrictions imposed on mobility by spacesuit fixtures.
It's good to get water on my face again. So hot.
The study aided the redesign of suit features to produce.
When I'm making pasta, this is gonna be so good. Pasta sounds good, man. Actually, I'm hungry again. Do you guys mind if I get myself some rice salad?
Yeah, I just had to get some pizza, so I'm eating pizza at the minute.
Was you still gonna have a long no?
I'm gonna order a pizza when this is finished.
Yeah, mine was ordered. That's what I did.
You're gonna order pizza?
Well, you've ordered pizza.
Yeah, I've already got mine. I'm halfway through it.
Yeah, but
Are you gonna order
forget
pizza
it, 11 Yeah.
11 o'clock at night?
Yeah, they're not shut well, 12.
Oh, yeah. We still do.
In fact, what day is it? Friday. I don't think they shut well 1.
Yeah, no. Yeah, LA was the morning. This depends where it is.
And if it is shut, I'll go to bed hungry.
Innit? Nah, they are open early hours of the morning. I've been sitting munching pizza for about 20 minutes. I've got half left. Munching, proper munching.
I didn't quite have time to make any food before it's stream.
No. Me, I just decided to. The missus woke up, so I got her to order it. It's quicker, easier. Didn't have to do anything. Just munch it when it arrives. Cushy.
I don't get many takeaways. Like, I begrudge it when I can make food, but today I will.
It is better to make your own food, but I mean, I must admit,
if you can't have a takeaway on your birthday, when can you have a takeaway?
Well, exactly. A takeaway.
Takeaway.
Do you remember the breakaway biscuits? Don't take away my breakaway. You remember that, yeah? Madness.
Desired
I used to have a breakaway and a cheese sandwich in my packed lunch when I was in junior school.
I too, right. I used to love them. You still get them as well. They're just not in many places. Nice, love it.
Guys, ready?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what you eating? What you eating?
Rice.
Rice salad.
Oh, shit. Yeah, rice salad.
Nice.
It's actually quite delicious.
Well, you're right, set of twats. You're making me hungry.
Since Owen said pasta, I got hungry all of a sudden. Well, it is 11 o'clock, so I usually do get hungry at this stage when I'm awake.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on the health.
Sorry?
I was just saying, late at night, that's when I get hungry.
Exactly. Every moon suit they used 180 lbs back, 180 lbs astronaut, 165 piece, so 525 lbs mass being moved around. Yeah, I want to see how they're walking around with that much weight.
A major portion of an astronaut's duties on the moon will consist of setting up experiments and taking scientific measurements. The equipment for these experiments will be packed in special boxes carried in the lunar module's descent stage. To determine the astronaut's ability to remove and handle the scientific packages under 1/6 gravity conditions, parabolic flights were again made in the KC-135. 6 test packages were used, ranging in weight from 45 to 180 Earth pounds.
Yeah, I mean 180 pounds is quite heavy. So it makes sense with iron heavy saying. Kind of going to break your back if you're going to carry it.
I mean, I might be dumb here, like, but I didn't know that it's like 1/6 gravity, like.
Calculation.
What if they sent everything there and when they got there it weren't 1/6 gravity and they couldn't move out? You know, I didn't know that.
They just did calculations. Remember, it's amazing. All their calculations based on assumptions is always just correct somehow. They never get it right to actually test it on Earth. It's always disaster. But as soon as it goes to space, it just works first time, full stop, no problem whatsoever. Yeah, maths, duh, bro.
I'm sorry, Spud. Didn't realize you were a know-it-all.
Mythbusters proved you could not open and close your hands while wearing astronaut gloves. Put in a small vacuum chamber. Sorry, Mythbusters, you debunked space. That's true. And all they do is work with those so-called space gloves or oven mitts.
The subject experienced no difficulty in handling the heaviest load.
Okay, that makes sense. If they're free falling, then that weight is also free falling.
What's these big dirty wires that are attached to him? These pipes.
It's his air pipes.
All right, so we what bloke on moon carrying air pipes for him.
Yeah. Yeah, why couldn't he just use the same system that he's using on the moon? That's true. Why do they need the people putting pipes in? Because they should be able just to use those. I mean, even if you see them training under the water, they got people with pipes. Why are they not just using their backpacks? It's supposed to be sealed from the outside anyway. So it should be said to be able to give them the right amount of air. It's all fake. Exactly, guns never run. It's just fake.
Suit mobility and task studies will terrain of
You know what it looks like? Like
Zimmer frame.
It's exactly like a Zimmer frame.
Or even, you know, those camping showers, and they just cut the top off.
Oh yeah.
Camping shower.
Today you would be acting like an old granny.
No, that's true.
Oregon.
Oh my
Such
word!
terrain is believed to approximate lunar topography and
Yeah.
They actually made that so they can walk around on the moon, guys. They actually made that.
Isn't it? That's crazy.
That's mental. I wonder what's going through these people's heads.
You know.
This must be some kind of joke.
surface composition.
Oh,
The tests show that a spacesuited astronaut in an Earth gravity condition could perform the geological tasks necessary for scientific lunar exploration. To simulate prolonged reduced gravity conditions, a 6 degree of freedom simulator is being used in conjunction with a simulated lunar landscape.
There we go. Now you guys want to know how they get the so-called defiance of gravity in a studio. There you go.
Constructed at the Manned Spacecraft Center. The counterweighted device is transportable and interfaces with spacecraft mock-ups. However,
It's portable and interfaces with mock-ups. So they can take it anywhere they want.
Mm-hmm.
And all they do is they just paint it out frame by frame.
Mental.
the device's large mass requires extra effort to initiate and control its movements. While it lacks
I remember
portability,
this.
mass is not a problem.
I remember seeing this, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
With this reduced gravity simulator built by NASA's Langley Research Center, Hampton, Virginia.
Spider dude.
The subject is fitted with a harness which is attached by wires to an overhead trolley. The runway is tilted.
I mean, they've actually showed where some people show this and they make it look like this is so easy to make it look like the guys are on space, and this is what's happening. They're just hanging vertical.
Mental.
Astronauts should be like jet pilots and F1 car drivers, but are not. They are old fat blokes. They're usually from the military and usually are Masons.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that works.
To produce the lunar gravity gradient.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Farzad. They've got to be in club. Not your everyday man don't just deceive humanity.
Mm-hmm. I mean, think about it. If the guys have been in the military for a long time, they've got to learn how to take orders. And
Did you? Go on,
Yeah.
sorry. Go on, sorry. Go on, finish what you're saying.
take orders and stuff. So to them, they're going to just do it because they're doing it for their country. They're doing it because their superiors tell them to do it.
Did you hear that ex-military bloke who on Discord in one of Nathan's after shows, and he was saying all gaffers in military in club.
Exactly.
Molecular Mobility Unit is being developed for preliminary lunar surface investigations. Other systems, such as this hard suit of metal and fiberglass, are being evaluated for use in later lunar scientific exploration and possible deep space applications. The hard suit has constant volume joints designed to hold the suit's 5 pounds per square.
Do you like hot fudge sundaes? Yes, for sure. Sounds yummy. Anything sweet. I've got a real sweet.
I prefer savoury.
Really?
I used to, but now I'm more of a sweet person.
I'd rather have a bag of crisps than a bar of chocolate.
Yeah, I'm more of a chocolate kind of guy. You can give me a slab of chocolate and I'll eat it up.
Per inch operating pressure. Whatever form they take, the mobile life support systems that man carries with him into space will benefit from the experience gained in the development of the Apollo Extravehicular Mobility Unit. The ESMU is one of many technical accomplishments accruing in the pursuit of our national.
Why does this look so much nicer than the one that's sitting in the museums?
Sturdy as well, isn't it? No foil.
It looks far better built.
Fiberglass and everything, and not just little old pipe scaffolding with Reynolds wrap on and paper mache.
Exactly.
Really odd.
United States leadership in space.
And that was that video. Woo!
Done.
Funny though.
Nice ending.
Yeah.
Right.
If you go to, if you want more space videos, if you go to,
we want to see fire possible in a vacuum.
Good.
Oh, it's Cody's lab. He'll go and don't want to show Cody's lab.
No.
You'll definitely go.
Go to Periscope Films on YouTube and then type in space.
Periscope Films.
Yeah, YouTube channel called Periscope Films.
Periscope Films. Periscope Film. Okay.
Yeah, and then go to search thing and type in space or something.
Okay, YouTube channel.
There's loads of videos like you'll find Werner von Braun and
Science in Space, early 1960s. Historic NASA program file.
Like you can find footage of them in that space lab and stuff like that.
Challenge of outer space. Space nuclear power. Race for the moon. It's quite interesting. I'm gonna sub now before I forget. Subscribe.
Yeah, it's a good channel, like.
Yeah.
I did a video, one of my first ever videos that I did were about map making. And after I'd used I found a video about map making on Periscope Film, so I used some of that footage in my video. And then when I went back to try and find that video again later on, they'd removed it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find out for
Spud. I can't remember what somebody said to me yesterday in the mine last week.
Well, I still got more videos that I did download from those other guys, from the detectives. Present video file, downloads. Which one did we say? Oh, we checked the Artemis. The next one is the Apollo discussions with Marcus and Alan, or Moon Hoax.
Oh yeah, I remember now, Spud. You need to come in Element if you want to come and talk to me about Bible. Any day, yeah. I'm available. Just come in.
Yep.
Apollo Moon Hoax. Guys, ready?
Yeah, absolutely. What, you mean the moon was a hoax? Oh, okay.
The lunar landing. You know, there's so many theories out there. There's diehard people either way, Scott. You got some that say, yeah, we landed there, I got proof. And then you have some, like yourself, saying, no, we didn't land there, I have proof. Mm-hmm. So tonight we're going to try and throw all this out on the table and get the feedback from the audience. You know, put it in chat. Let us know your opinions. They're all respected here, folks, all opinions. But Scott, you know, you've been researching this for years. And
yes, I have. Thing is when you're researching something like this and you're listening to NASA and their other representatives, they try to discourage you from looking further into.
That's actually very true. They do try and discourage you from looking further. Well, they used to. These days, they just don't care.
Isn't that what Boltards are doing regular? Trying to stop people searching and watching and.
Yeah, that's why they come in here to try and.
That's what they do. That's why, like, you'll get somebody who subscribes to your channel and they come to comment to you, good video or whatever, and then I'll look and there'll be loads of Boltards all over them. You know, like, what this, why that? You're stupid. You know what I mean? That's what they do. Try and push people away.
Yep, that's true.
That's why I think we shouldn't tolerate them.
Oh, well, most of the time I'm just banning trolls the whole time. My poor troll page where I banned them. Getting so YouTube's gonna wonder what the hell's going on.
Do you know mine? I can't even see it all. It shows me two pages and then it just keeps loading around. It won't show me anymore.
I wonder how much. I wonder how much I've actually. Let me go check.
The subject. They're trying to like blind you with science. They try to tell you that you're not smart enough to understand it. And I find that quite disturbing that they would do something like that. Like when the initial people were coming up with this, the original researchers, it's pretty amazing what they were doing because they were working alone. Like there was no communication like you had today.
Mm-hmm. It just showed on mine. With the first page, it showed 200. It still says show 191 more.
That's a lot.
That's how much I've banned. That's how much trolls I've banned already.
But how many of them? How many are all after all them 190 odd? I bet there's about 6 people behind it.
Yeah, some of them have a lot of. They have own stock accounts. They all got more than one account.
Look at that guy who pops up. He goes by Geronimo, Zebra, Curious, Candid, and each one of them have all got like Candid 1, Candid 2, Candid 3.
Yeah, they got 8.
And he comes and you'll call him a sock and he's like, oh, I'm not talking to somebody who's abusing me. But it's like you've come as a sock just to troll. And you're crying about somebody giving you a bit of grief.
Exactly.
It's like, get out of here, you clown.
Clues. Mm-hmm.
You were taking their own personal
I've got
knowledge.
no time for them. No time for them. I've had enough.
Okay. Let's carry on.
Like Marcus Allen, right?
Yeah,
his
my
knowledge of the cameras. And he looked at the story that NASA is saying, and he's going, how did these things work? How do they work in that environment? So then he researches to see the modifications they made, and the modifications were quite simply to allow them to operate the cameras with the suits, so they could clip them on the front of the suits. They put a trigger on it so they could use it with the gloves, but there was no modifications made for the environment.
Yep. CD says the same with geocentrics. Yep, it's just the geocentric.
Everything's a trick.
A trick. As soon as you have tricks at the end or synthesis, you know, or at the end, then you know it's a cult.
Or if it ends in an ism, stay away from them isms.
Yeah, stay away from the ism.
You.
I 100% agree.
Anybody can weed them out, Spud. You get when you've spent a lot of time getting trolled by him, you start to know who's a troll and who ain't. It's quite easy.
Yeah,
a lot of globe trolls will have like a girl name in title and stuff like that. Quite strange.
That is fair.
And of course, when he asks them, they won't respond.
Go figure.
They simply won't give him the answer. They won't give him the thing. But they actually did respond because they initially took the information and made it disappear. They say, oh, we lost it. Right? So for years, they're saying we lost it. Even Ron Howard couldn't get any of the videos. Right?
Right.
Well, miraculously, all those videos are back online.
Huh. The lost, and how did they get them all back online? Yeah, that's a bit odd. Find that very odd. Can you believe we're going on for 10 minutes already, guys? 10 minutes. 3 hours and 11 minutes.
That was a slow 10 minutes, that was.
Telescope onto the moon. Yeah, guys, you know what's interesting? You know when I was saying the other night with the Tycho crater, we shouldn't be able to see it because of the angular size. I got bored of fighting with me, saying, the angular size is small, but then their whole argument is, but the ant. Because I said the ant, it's like seeing an ant at 100 meters or 1,000 miles away. 100 miles away. You know, just equivalence. And they took it to ball. Now they're ignoring the fact that when they concede the angular size is too small, they just move it to going to the ant instead of saying, oh, we're not supposed to see it. But you know what the argument is to that? But we do see it.
But we do. Okay.
You're not supposed to see it, but we do. So what does that tell you? If you're not supposed to see something, but you see it, then you know, hello, there's something has to click up there.
There's something wrong there. You know what I mean? If you're seeing something you're not meant to see, then what's up?
What's up? Exactly. I mean, if I'm told the moon's supposed to be 245,000 miles away, the Tycho crater's angular size would be too small to be able to see. Yet we see it, then that goes against that distance.
Absolutely.
Simple as if you see it, then you know that it's false.
But you don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand.
But you don't understand. You don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid. You're a moron. Blah blah blah.
Or is it a pipe? It does look like a pipe there.
What is it? A telescope?
It's supposed to be a telescope, yeah.
So he's holding a telescope up to his big bubble head that's nowhere near his eye.
Yeah.
His eye's probably about 20 inches away from that.
How difficult is it to align your camera on your phone to the telescope's lens? And he's doing that with his bubble helmet on. I mean, really? That's like.
I'm pretty sure you need your eye right next to eyepiece.
Yeah, no, this guy's got skills, eh?
And that's no
didgeridoo.
No matter how much money you spend on a telescope, they all still work that way. Like you have to have your eye on eyepiece, unless you've got a camera attached to it.
Yeah, it's a moon didgeridoo.
Yeah. Mungeridoo.
No Faris inside, so.
They're just flooding the market with it now. And like I said, they're trying to just blind you with science. They're trying to just overload everything. They put 10,000 pieces on Flickr, right, of photos out there. And they say, here's the puzzle, you put it together. Well, I put it together. It doesn't state what they say it is. It is a little more defined. It's more like what Gus Grissom wanted to say. And the astronauts that documented that,
But they kept him quiet.
they did it for him. Well, they couldn't do it in public. They lost 3 of their friends. They couldn't go to the media. They couldn't do it in front of the camera.
I still like how he's invisible there.
Right, Spud's on fire. But can you tell that it's a fake yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely fake.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Yes, supposed Apollo flight images 30,996. Not believable.
Mhm.
I mean, you go and you take pictures of weddings and stuff and vacations. You don't get close to the amount of photos they took on a film. If you got a film camera, you would know what a mission is to keep changing the film. How the hell did they change the film on the moon anyway? Because it can't get exposed to these elements. As soon as
What
it gets
is that?
exposed, it will work.
Space Ghost.
Sorry?
Is that a Space Ghost? What we're looking at there?
Yeah,
Is that supposed to be an astronaut?
That's supposed to be Armstrong, remember?
You see straight through it.
The first step on the moon? When he jumped on the moon or something?
Yeah, it's when he steps off, isn't it? Yeah.
You can see straight through him.
Yeah. Yeah, like a ghost. Moon Spectre.
It's the astronauts, exactly. Original
Mhm.
heroes. It's the astronauts.
Moon Spectre.
Moon Spectre.
The haunting of the astronauts.
No.
Yeah. First man down. Who's filming? This has been asked a lot, and they said the camera was mounted on the Alem's leg. How did it, no, I'm sorry. This is like just so.
But when they got behind the camera, they started to document everything. And of course, nobody could really see what they were doing. You couldn't walk out on the set. They couldn't have other footprints out there. These guys were fairly much alone with those cameras. And what they did with those cameras is they showed
Straight to that.
They think because they use gold Reynolds wrap, all of a sudden it's like gold tinfoil. No, it's got to be special. It's expensive.
That's it. When it's gold, it's groovy. When it's groovy, it flies.
That curve of the moon they are showing would give maybe a 3,000 foot diameter moon. Also true, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
sets were built, where it was located. They showed and documented all of the equipment that they were using, carefully documented it through each of the 6 missions. And if you look at it, it's the same equipment. Like if you're going to stage it 6 times, fake it 6 times, you don't need 6 landers.
That's very true.
That little cup-shaped thing were exact same rocket on that one that they've just done recently.
Yeah, the little cone. There's little cones.
Yeah, them little cones that were exactly the same on Orion or whatever it was. Strange.
But remember on Orion's I showed how it was warped and stuff.
Yeah, them cups.
Hmm.
Strange.
Really odd stuff.
need one experimental package, and you only need one rover. Unless it breaks down, you have to get another one out. And that's exactly what they did. And they documented every bit of it.
Abandoned Russian shuttle. Do you have more information on that, Spuddy?
Looking at the photos, the ones that I sent you, you can see the equipment aging with time.
Yes, stop. Yeah.
I watch a channel. It's like these kids, and they just go to like ghost towns, and they go to Chernobyl and places like that. And they go to this one place. It's like a big old Russian warehouse thing, and there's a shuttle inside it, just abandoned.
Yeah.
They go in it and everything. Like, I'll try and find a link for it. It'll be hard to find. I'll find it.
I'm just standing a bit. My legs are killing me.
They didn't even.
I'm saying like I'm crucified. I sit with my elbows on my knees. I sit with my elbows on my knees. It makes my legs good to sleep.
Yeah, I'm the same. Sore butt as well, man. Standing up for a sec.
Hey, well,
you mate. Glad
you guys. Mm-hmm.
I mean, over 2.5 years, they left it laying outside. It gets rained on, the sun bakes it, and you can see the stuff age.
Yeah, look at that. You can literally see that's from water, moist and stuff. There's not supposed to be any moisture on the moon, is there?
None at all.
The seismic experiment, which is just a large foil sitting on the ground, I sent you one shot, and it's showing that the dirt has caked back after it rained on it, and there's mold around the edge of it.
Rained on it on the moon. I mean, how much more clearer can this make it, guys?
So, flag could have perished then.
It's raining. No. But what happens to water in a vacuum?
Boils.
Do we see boiling there?
None.
I doubt the rain.
That's another argument. Why is the footprints and tire tracks like it should be that dry dust that it won't leave a footprint?
Well, yeah.
If no water can exist there, like,
yeah.
But like you start speculating about these things, you start getting roped into the fact that it can't happen because of thermodynamics. Do you know what I mean? It's like you start getting roped into like, well, ours this and ours that, but really none of it. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
And then the next shot I sent you is the next mission. And the stuff is all dried and cracked, the foil splitting back.
What we're going to do, Scott, we're going to bring Marcus in here in a minute. We're going to have both of you guys on. And we're going to put all this information out there because this is very important. Very important. And a lot of people out there are wondering, of course, did we land on the moon? Some, like I said, they're die hard with it. But what I'd like to do is start from literally the ground up. And technology back then, you're talking the 60s. Technology, nothing like it is today. But in your opinion, did we have the technology itself in these rockets, in these vehicles, to even get to the moon?
Just consider the computers, the guidance system on the computer. They're traveling about 400 times faster than the vehicle. They only made 3 adjustments in 238,000 miles. And the accuracy of the computer would have to be faster than what new Tesla is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Consider the speed it's traveling at and the accuracy when it's only going to make 3 corrections over that period, like 1 a day. It's only going to make 1 adjustment a day. How accurate does that thing have to be? And they're checking it with the sextant against the stars.
What was that?
Taking it with a sextant against the stars. Yeah. I think someone did say earlier, I think it was Spuddy that said he saw a picture with Buzz Aldrin with the sextant.
Yeah,
But I think-
they do use them in space, don't they? I think I can remember Adam and Nathan talking about it on FED.
Yeah, they apparently use it in space. But I mean, that horizon would be very different to Earth's horizon, though. Because there's no atmosphere.
It's almost impossible today to do it because you're free from Earth. So now you're on your own. If you match it to the Earth, you have to calculate the speed it's moving at. If you point it at the moon, you have to estimate where it's going to be and where you are. And then you have to take in the gravitational pull as it declines from the Earth and as it increases to the moon, and then the side pull from the sun. All of those calculations have to be put in there.
And they have to be perfect. They have to be, you know, like they say, it has to be a perfect blend, a perfect mixture.
And they only had enough fuel to make 3 adjustments on the way. If they messed up on one, they're going to shoot right on by it.
That's for you, Michael. You love this one so much.
Mm-hmm.
Earthrise.
Brilliant.
This is where it gets really interesting. Of course, joining us as well, Marcus Allen. Welcome back to the show, Marcus. Great to have you.
Thanks very much, Todd. Good to be here. Sorry to be a bit late.
Oh, my
Better late than never.
Don't worry. You guys are across the pond. We understand.
It's 2:30 in the morning over here, so it's nice and quiet.
It's true, Inefi. NASA says, can you see stars in space? You cannot see stars in space. Take your pick. Yeah. They can't decide if they can see it or not.
Concentrate.
It's a little late. It's a little late.
And it's actually funny because, I mean, you can go outside now and look. If it's dark, you can see the stars. So it's got nothing to do with the exposure when you use your eyes. You can literally go, you can see it here. So if you had to go to space, would it not be easier to see the stars because there's less light pollution? But they can't decide if they see the stars or not. Kind of gives the game away, doesn't it?
Hey, of course, we got Scott Henderson joining us here. Phil, of course, is on here, and we're discussing this lunar landing. And Scott, you know, what I wanted to do is just have both you guys on so we can get all the information out to the audience so they can form their opinion. Because, like I was telling Scott, there's a lot of people out there that are real headstrong that we went to the moon, and some are real headstrong that we didn't or couldn't. So that's what we're kind of doing, and we're breaking it down from the ground up, from liftoff to landing, and trying to dissect this because I'm curious and I'm on the fence. You know, I'm not going to say yes or no either way, but I'm on the fence about this. And what do you think so far, Phil?
It's interesting when someone says they're on the fence, though, because then it makes you wonder what kind of evidence are they going to accept then? There's a lot of the times the people that so-called on the fence.
Fatzai,
Yeah.
just give me 5 minutes. I'll ask want some food now, so I'm just going to ring takeaway.
No stress, mate.
I'll only be 5 minutes.
Get your food in your tummy. It is your birthday. You're excused.
It's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to.
Oh, wow. Damn hot again here. Eesh. So nobody wants to come in and chat a bit? There's the link. Anybody you just want to come in and say anything, you can give a poem if you want to. Just talk, give a speech, or just make a declaration, or say happy birthday, Michael. It's up to you. You can even sing if you want to. I don't know if you're gonna make.
I'd like ZA to come in and while we're watching these videos, see what he says about things.
I think he's maybe going to sleep. It's like not already.
not to argue with him, I know, like, because we actually got on all right after we got through that first initial trigger part.
He's actually a nice guy.
So I'd like to just, you know, like we're non-believers. It'd be interesting to see what a believer comments.
Yeah. True, but I think he's gone to sleep. I haven't
But
seen him.
he might have gone to sleep. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen him comment for.
Yeah, I haven't seen him.
I mean, it's 11:45 already.
He hasn't been in for a little while. Oh, he'll go. Well,
Which
Right, I'll be
parts of
back
the
at
world?
5 anyway.
Which
Cool.
parts of the world is actually awake now, anyway?
It's 10:15 here.
Yeah, it's 11:45 now by me. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to 1 o'clock. Oh, my back is killing me. My butt is killing me. My legs.
Yeah, that's what gets me is my butt. My backside gets it. Definitely in my ass.
Yeah, let's carry on. Everybody in chat, I just want to find out, are you guys still awake? You happy? Everybody chilling? Because I mean, at one stage we were like over 60 people, and then we dropped to 50, and then we were like averaging 40, and then 30. Now we're like on 23. So I think it's like diehard fans now, guys.
Yeah, that's it.
And then I look at people like Ludwig that does like 24-hour stream. How bloody can you do a 24-hour stream?
I don't get how you could do that. You got to eat, toilet, sleep, everything. How do you do it? That's amazing.
It's crazy. And just plays games most of the time. A lot of them thinking.
Surely, I mean, I get a headache just looking at this. You know what I mean? Little tablet. Surely for 24 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't talk to me about headaches. I had a beauty the other day, and I put that down to constantly, because I do spend a lot of time just watching stuff on YouTube.
I've got one now. I've got a little one now, but
I've always suffered with headaches from being a child, like, but lately I get them regular. I've either got a brain tumor or it's we're watching screen all the time.
This morning I woke up with a headache again, and then I ended up taking a tablet. But the tablet I take, it's quite strong. What it does is it literally like almost knocks me out like a sleeping tablet.
What, they're like codeine or something?
Sorry?
They're like codeine.
Yeah, it's Tensopain.
All right.
Hey, Rachie, good to see you. No,
you can't get you can't get no decent.
No, because I used to use like other pain tablets, but after a while it just doesn't work anymore.
Exactly. I mean, like you can go to shop. You can go to the shop and you can buy paracetamol. I mean, paracetamol. I don't even think there's any kind of painkiller in it whatsoever. And you can buy some cheap cocodamol from chemists, but they're not strong. If you want out strong in England, you've got to go see a doctor for it. And they're very reluctant to give me.
Well, with me, I've got malignant hypothermia, so I have to be very careful with what I'm allowed to take. So I can go into cardiac arrest if I have.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What tablets are there that cause that?
No,
that's it.
I got malignant hypothermia, so I got to be very careful what's in the tablets.
All right, I see.
If I go for operations and stuff, I can't really be put to sleep. They can take a pen and knock me over the head if they want. Drink myself.
I've got a fear of being put to sleep. Me, I watched that film where somebody wakes up while they're operating on him, and that's done me. You would have to nobble me over the head to get me in an hospital.
But the thing is fine, though. I find it interesting. So if they operate on me and stuff, I'm like, oh, what you doing there? But Rachie, it's good to see you. Yeah, just 3.5 hours late for the stream.
Hey, Rachie.
That's it.
But it's good to see you, Rachie. I told PJ, I don't know if I'm gonna hit 1 o'clock. Wow.
I told you earlier you don't have to stream for that long.
Because everything is paining. My backside, my back, everything. I said, I don't know how to stand up. Like you can do 24-hour streams.
I bet if I stand up now and walk to the toilet, I look like one of them spacemen on moon.
You'll wobble to the moon, innit? Yeah. So a button that's gravity for you, Flats, pushing you into the sofa.
Man.
That's what it is.
Maybe I should just get another seat. It's a bit more comfy. I think that's gonna
sliding chair up. I literally sit in silly positions that long that things are good to sleep.
Right.
That's better.
Oh, he's in the toilet. He's on the toilet, yeah.
It's much cooler in here, I must be honest.
Don't worry about it, Anton.
He says, so what's been going on during the 3 hours I missed? Talking about space and laughing. That's about it. And we had a bit of a prayer, and Michael, it's turned 44, so it's his birthday, Richie. That's why it's 44. We're supposed to be trying to do 4 hours and 40 minutes stream, but I don't know how the hell I'm going to get that right. I'm trying.
Yeah, I've had my eyes go together a few times.
I forgot my camera went on.
Yeah, your camera's been for ages, man.
I know, I forgot.
It's been off for a while.
But it's been a good stream, though. I must say, I've been enjoying it.
It's been fun, I think.
Been good.
Yeah.
Been good.
Rach, you want to come in for it?
It's good to have these serious debates and that, but I like to just make fun of it. Because that's all it is to me is stupidness. It's like not even worth losing any sleep over.
I put the wrong
Thank you, Rachel.
I'm just gonna copy like this, guys. So if you guys want to come in and chat, help us fill the time up for the last.
1 minute, Flats. Anton, you're from Sheffield. I'm in Rotherham.
Anton, from Sheffield.
We're not that far away. 10 miles at most, maybe. Depends whereabouts in Sheffield he is.
Known for the steel.
Yeah.
Sheffield. Well, which soccer club is close to Sheffield?
Sheffield Wednesday.
There's two in there, Sheffield, Sheff Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because I almost went to go play for Blackburn Rovers.
Really?
Really?
But my visa fell through, so.
Oh wow, that's cool though. That's cool.
And I thought it was a blessing in disguise. I would have never met my wife. Would have had much older.
That's amazing.
So otherwise I would have been in Blackburn Rovers and played soccer. Or football. Yes.
Football.
Oh, yeah, but like I want to say, when we were talking about Ryan Giggs and stuff, my favorite United player was actually Paul Scholes.
Back in the 90s.
Anton, next time I'm in YouTube chat, I'll push you my email. I'm not in YouTube at minute, so I can't. But next time, if that's how streams and you're in chat, I'll give you my email.
I stream tomorrow night again, so.
Right.
There we go. Yeah, I actually want to stream every night. It's just gets difficult sometimes with the powers and all that.
6 hours tomorrow night.
I don't think so.
No, it's a killer.
It's funny you should say that, Anton. I was born in Barnsley. I grew up in Barnsley, but now I live in Rotherham.
Hey, Scott, good to see you. Doing well, thanks, and yourself. It's still odd to talk to so much people from England, though, because there's quite a few.
Do you know what's crazy? People that pop up who are close to me, like Anton's just popped up, his spitting distance. Spud lives in York, but he grew up in village I used to knock about in and went to school in. I find it crazy that you can just be on a YouTube chat. You're South African, and I meet people who are close to me and chat. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised African subscribers I got. I was really surprised. They've been growing quite few, and I obviously got a lot of Americans as well. It was really awesome.
Nice.
See, we got so much diversity, and then a few Australians.
Mitchell from Australia. I haven't had him for a little while.
I haven't spoken to him in a while though.
I don't know why he stopped streaming like it.
Yeah, his little flat school was okay, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was doing well, and then he just stopped all
In fact, Fatzai, you want the game on? Fatzai.
Yeah, no, actually,
Just game on.
I must talk to him, get him on. Yeah, I think that's a
game
good
on.
idea.
He's in Skype, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in Skype.
Yeah, he's a
he
good
was
guy.
coming Master B now today.
Oh yeah, that comment he made was funny. Wolfie is a deranged lunatic, isn't he? Seriously.
Yeah. Yeah, Wolfie's not really.
He's not just dishonest, he's like scum. I'll go that far.
Oh, he's off his head.
He is off his head.
Yeah, but he knows it's not a globe, you see it. He's got to lie to himself and to everybody to try and keep his globe alive.
Well, I commented on, Nick. Forget word. I just commented on one of his videos saying, "Great video, Nick." And then next thing, Wolf is there. I challenge you to a debate about odds and charts, and I'm like, I said I don't debate anybody, Wolfie, so I'm not going to debate you, like. But I said, you want to debate a non-pilot about odds and charts when I can prove Earth's flat without even gaining an aeroplane?
Well,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Welcome back, Jess Palmer. Good to see you.
And then,
yeah, Wolfie's in his name.
And then he's addressing, like, Nick never addressed him once, like, never answered him, replied to him, never. And then he's going, "Look, Nick, another one who's scared to debate me," and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, what a clown,
Yeah, but I mean, like I said,
to do as a pilot.
he wants to debate me on flight plans and stuff. But I said, but why? Why must I go and debate you on flight plans if I'm not making any claims about it? And anyway, that's why I told him, fine, I'll do it if you just go and do this one thing for me. That's why I gave that challenge to him with the compass and stuff. But he refuses to. He says he's done it, but he refuses to show it to me or let any flat earther see it. I wonder why that is. Because he knows if he has to do that, he doesn't have an argument for great circle routes. Because it destroys great circle route flying.
Listen, the guy thinks Horizon's Earth curve, so it's game over. No need to debate him.
Yeah, well, he thinks he can correct for Coriolis when flying in a plane. Yeah.
Well,
that's the level of.
Just likes to write a paragraph and make a big scene. Yeah. And he writes a paragraph to me in a comment. I got time for him.
Yeah. It's sad. Wi-Fi. Should we go look on the intervals if there's anything interesting to watch?
Wolfie's told me that all evidence we're asking him for is on his channel.
Is there? Should we go on Wolfie's channel?
That's what he's told me. He said, I said, what about this pitch data everybody keeps asking for?
Oh yeah, no, he says you can't get it. Oh, but he says you can get it, but he can't get it.
You can't get it because it's non-existent.
Exactly, because they would have pitch data would exist if they went over curve, but there is no such thing as pitch data because they don't go over curve.
Exactly. It's like that FE pilot underneath. He claims that he flies straight and level, but then claims he's adjusting for curve at 7 point something degrees every whatever he was saying. It's like, well, if your plane's flying level, you can't be dipping nose down all the time for curve, otherwise you're not flying level.
Yeah.
It's just stupid.
That definition of level is ridiculous. Yeah, they take the definition of level and just.
And like, no, I'm not a pilot. I'm not a pilot, but you can go and read how the plane works and understand it. Same as you can read and learn how to mend your own car without having a driving license. Do you know what I mean? You can learn things like that actually doing it. You cannot theory behind it. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see this video from him. What satellite observations are clear evidence the Earth's shadow is? Where's the satellite? Where is it? Is it in a violation of natural law? Equinox sunset, beautiful. So I'm saying sunsets actually happen on a flat Earth.
No, I've had far beers, but that's enough for me.
How about did you see Awake's latest video with the sun rise?
Who's?
Awake.
Awake. I don't even know if I'll watch Awake.
I don't know that one.
I watched it today, actually, yeah.
Look.
Why is it not here? Or was it that I watched it yesterday? No, it was today. It has to be here. Come on.
Sometimes things don't save in my history.
I find it a lot with the flat Earth stuff that I watch.
As though somebody's tampering with history, like stopping
it's like
things saving to it. I've noticed that.
Awake. I think
They meant that, you know.
God Earth 2. I think he was murdered.
Yeah, they do annoy you people like that, but the small-minded, Rachel, the big-headed, they think they know more than your average person. That's why they say things like that, but it's not true.
People have big egos, Rachel, and that's the problem. They're not humble.
But put it this way, right? I worked at heavy goods vehicle bodybuilding and crash repair centre for 10 years. I can strip a truck down to a bare shell, but I ain't got an HGV license and I've never drove a truck.
How dare you know how to do that without having?
How dare I know how to do that?
No, that has to be my. Yeah, obviously don't have to show what I was going to do this along. Well, I try to look for it. Thursday. Was it yesterday? No, it was today. I swear it was. Oh, there we go. It was yesterday. Awaken. That's why I can't find it. I'm looking for Awake. Add to stream. Okay. There we go.
ZA is still awake. Are you coming in for the last 10 minutes, ZA? Come on.
Come on.
Look at the sunrise, guys. Look why we say the sun is local.
Yeah, it comes up through the.
I can go to the beach, Blackpool, or wherever, and I can see them same sunspots on the ocean.
Yeah, but not just that. No, the sun's rising here, but you're going to see now there's light on clouds behind the sun. So is the clouds further away than the sun now?
I bet it comes up through the sun comes up through the clouds, doesn't it?
I don't know. It's hard to tell with clouds because
there we go.
Because like
it's clouds behind there. This is where the sun's coming up. Look how it's lighting up the clouds.
Oh yeah.
You know, like if something's coming from far away, coming closer.
Yeah, it's approaching, so it's lighting them up as it's getting towards them, and the closer it gets, the bigger it gets, and the more bigger that sunlight is.
I mean, look at it. It's lighting up the clouds behind it. It's not supposed to be happening. I mean, if it's a globe, it's supposed to come from behind the clouds, not in front of the clouds.
Yeah, exactly. It would light up the underneath.
But you can watch a sunset and you can see the sun disappear above the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's only possible if it's moving away.
Yeah. Wow.
Read that out.
Yorkshire, what? Yorkshire man.
I'll read it. I'll read it then. Yorkshire man, born and bred, strong in the arm, thick in the head.
Right. Strong in the arm, thick in head.
Yorkshire man, born and bred, strong in the arm and thick in the head.
You sound more Irish then.
Yeah, Irish.
Strong in the arm, thick in head.
I can't sound like Michael.
Strong in arm, thick in head.
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 Thick in ear.
Thick in head.
Thick in ear. Head.
See, look there. See, the clouds are behind you guys. It's as simple as that.
Listen, listen, people, not Yorkshire people, but ours head is spelled H-E-A-D, and we say it how it's spelled here.
Head.
Yeah. I would spell it H-E-I-D. Heed. H-E-I-D. Heed.
Yeah, but it's not spelled. Flats post-it link.
There we go. Just
it's not spelled H-E-double. It's not spelled H-double-E-D, is it?
No, it's the way I would spell it Scottish-wise is H-E-I-D. But where normally right is just H-E-A-D. But it's still heed.
Yeah. Heed.
Nabasco, brain dome heed.
Yeah.
Smacked in ear. A lot of these ballers have been smacked in ear.
Hey, Ricky Dixon. Hey, man. How's it going?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
How's it going?
Oh, okay. I'm between two screens. Yeah, I had to mute the one, otherwise you get that echo.
We thought you got to sleep.
No. I was doing a game, playing some PUBG.
Oh, PUBG. I haven't played in a while. Are you any good? Are you any good with PUBG? American?
Have we lost him? Have you gone?
I think so.
I've lost him.
Yeah. Damn satellites.
Never in the right place when you want them.
I just like making that joke just to piss off the early flood earthers.
Zed, maybe try just jump out and try coming back in.
That usually works.
Sometimes it helps, yeah.
Yeah.
So you've been streaming 3 hours, 54 minutes, 20 seconds.
Nearly hit the 4 hours.
So what you wanting to do? Call it at 4?
This is the strongest, longest stream I've had so far.
I've seen people that have streamed for like 20 hours or something.
Is it orbs near the sun, Spotty? I don't know. I don't see any orbs. He said there's orbs or something. Let's see.
There might just be reflections in lens or something. Let's have a look.
Yeah, let's check it out. I don't know what orbs you're talking about. Lens flares.
Yeah, I saw it then. Like, I think the lens flares like.
Yeah, those are lens flares. Yeah. Where's the curve, guys? He's looking outside the airplane window.
I have got a photo somewhere. It's a right old photo, and it's off a crappy phone with a crappy camera. It looks like there's two suns, and it ain't lens flare.
Yeah. Jay says I must do a 24-hour stream. I don't think it's going to work really well. You're going to see me sleeping most of the time. On today's show, watching Flash.
They're like Fatter Big Brother or something. That's stupid.
It's like, and here
nobody wants to see me for 24 hours. I can tell you that.
It's like, yeah, but it's like, and here today we see the South African YouTuber sleeping on the couch. As you can see, he's snoring. So
Zed's flying out his nose for 10 hours.
I'll do one like if you want to see a slob eating and farting and swearing.
Oh, when I was young, I stared to the sun, no damage. I know my eyes.
I'll tell you a story about staring into the sun. I was staring into the sun, and then it went black and started flashing.
Wow.
Yeah.
It makes me sneeze. If I stare at the sun, it makes me sneeze.
My wife just walks into the sun, she sneezes.
But you know what's strange about? Do you know what's strange about a black and flashing sun? That is a claim from somewhere that I've heard.
Oh yeah, the false sun, the fake sun.
Like a black.
Right go again. Okay. I must get the video up again. He says it's right at the end.
Oh, I think my phone's
What am I
here.
watching now? This isn't what I wanted to watch.
1 second, I think my phone's here.
Oh, lacquer. At the end, okay. Let me just share screen again. This is the most unprofessional stream ever.
Brilliant. Probably get a good few videos out of it.
Yeah. At the end, is this what you're talking about, Spuddy? Oh, those orbs at the top there. Isn't that also lens flare though? Isn't that lens flare? I think that's lens flare.
I would say
it's showing at the. I didn't want to show Walmart. Maybe I can slow it down. Playback speed 0.25. Let's make it very slow. And then we put it there. Yeah, I'm actually proud of doing 4-hour show. I'm surprised.
Yeah, too right. It's an achievement. The milestone.
See there, you see there's the but you see there it starts with the lens flares and it starts.
Yeah, that lens flares.
Yeah. And it's if you zoom
I've got
I've
got one. I'll try and find it right quick for you, Flatside. But lens flares look just like numbers on a clock or a compass.
But it's amazing how it's amazing that the people catch two suns sometimes.
The black sun as well.
I swear to God, I've got one somewhere, Flatside, where it looks like there's two suns.
Yeah. This I put in my community post. I think it was this week. Was it this far down? I don't think so. Is it really?
Mate, that picture's uploading, I think. Oh, it's
Where did you
uploading.
put it? Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Element.
There we go. That looks beautiful. Did you take the photo?
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I took it. But why does it look like a clock face or a compass, like, you know, north, east, south, west? Crazy.
It does, eh?
Mm.
It's the light catching at the right time. I think it's a flare.
Yeah, it's a flare.
Hmm.
Just strange.
I just want to quickly. Where is? Oh, yeah, this one makes so much sense.
Right.
Look at this, guys.
It's not me yet.
That's the sun setting, correct? Now, what is setting on the other side of the Earth? But the sun is setting there as well. How's that working? Sun is setting there. There's the sun. You can see it. But he looks the other way. The sun is setting there as well. Do the globers have any answer for this? Because the heliocentric model, you can't have two suns. Because you made a claim it's a physical fireball of fusion 93 million miles away in a space vacuum. So you definitely wouldn't be able to see this on your globe.
If you read Book of Enoch, and it talks about sun and moon, and he gives them names, and I think there's 2 names for sun and 4 names for moon.
Mm-hmm.
So could that mean that there's 2 suns and 4 moons? Who knows?
And I mean, it's been quite a few times that they've actually documented more than one sun in the sky. I think I can add. We can actually carry on looking. There we go. Here's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we didn't use got 2. Yes. There we go. Look at that. 2 suns. A lot of the times they're like, oh, it's lens flare. No, it's not lens flare because they
That's
even
not
move
lens
independently. That's not lens flare, no.
No way.
Oh, did I find the Russian shuttle? No, not yet, buddy. So, how can they explain the 2 suns in the heliocentric model?
Don't explanation. How can we explain it? We can't.
Yeah, well, we're not making a claim to know about the sun, what it is.
Don't know what one sun is in mine too.
Exactly. But them that actually made a claim that the sun is a physical high fusion gas ball giant in a vacuum 93 million miles away, they got a physical claim about it. This goes against that physical claim.
Mm-hmm.
So they got to, they have the burden of proof to try and figure out why this goes against their claim. We don't make a claim about the sun,
Yep.
so we don't need to worry about this. We can just say, hey, it could be anything, because that's exactly what we say.
That's right.
Really odd stuff. Let's see, maybe there's
Wow.
more.
That's crazy, that one.
Yeah, it's crazy, eh? There's more.
Yeah, they're not all Jono, they're not all lens flares. Them. If you use a camera, you know what lens flare is and what in.
Hey, not one. Good to see you. Good evening. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, it's 12:20 here. I might make 1 o'clock. Can you believe it? I might make it.
How long did you say? 4 hours, 40 minutes.
4 hours, 40 minutes. Yeah.
Just over half an hour.
Yeah, I think we can make it. I'm surprised. And then once I'm finished here, I'm gonna go to the shops. So I can get
yeah, you've got to go to the shop, haven't you?
one coffee. So I'm going to the garage, put some petrol in, and get some coffee. Milk.
Mm-hmm. Well,
how far is it?
That's right here, at least. It's not far. It's about 1.5 kilometers. Look at that. That's damning against the globe. There's just no way a globe can explain that. Even with all their refraction and gravity. Oh, wow, another $2, €2 super chat. Thank you very much. Insert coin. Let me just be up on. What is the cure for globiolis? A pan to the head.
Yeah.
Pen to the head, I'd say. Thank you very much for your super chat, mate. Really appreciate it. I wish I could tell you what's the cure for globiolis, because they just being dishonest.
Physically capable. They have to be physically capable of wanting to know the truth, I think. And because they don't want to know the truth, they're blind to it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. God has spared the season, giving us less time to sin. Never know. God has His timing for everything. I mean,
without a shadow of doubt, time has sped up. I don't care what anybody says.
No doubt. Definitely doubt. It's definitely accelerated. I'm not going to even try argue that. Faciality, hey mate, good to see you. Thank you for coming, mate.
I spend a lot of time watching Moon. Always have done. It just seems it's time that's sped up to me, because it seems like it's going through its phases too fast. It's like 1 minute it's half moon, and then it's full moon, it's back to half moon again, and it doesn't seem like it's even been like a few days, which don't make sense. So I don't know, it feels like time sped up to me. And I know time's a concept and all that business, but it does say it in Bible. It says in Bible that if you don't speed time up, it says if time don't get sped up, then there'll be no flesh left.
But I mean, even though it's a man-made concept, it's still created by God.
Yeah. We're still going through a period of
So God was the original concept creator of time.
Yeah, we're still going through a duration. I mean, time's a man-made concept, but we are still experiencing some kind of duration, do you know what I mean, which is made by God. It's just time's man-made concept, and then man split up but the duration we experience into segments, so we could call it something. You know what I mean? 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, or whatever.
Exactly. Faciality, you want to come on and chat a bit, mate? Let us know. We're still going to go on another 22 minutes about. Wow. No, half an hour.
I got my pizza early, so now I'm eating.
Well, what pizza do you enjoy?
I'm having a pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni? Oh, nice. I do like the pepperoni, the pizza. Book of Enoch, real rules. Oh, no, that's not fair.
Oh.
Thick base or thin base?
You what?
Thick base or thin base?
Like a Pete advert. Look.
Oh no, Peter's back. Sorry, Brenda. I don't think I'm in the mood for you still.
Oh, Brenda's still trying to get in.
Really?
I have got. She's just left something in chat. She's just left something in chat again. Let's see what she's saying. You're probably cowards. Hi, morons. That's what she said. Hi, morons. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
say hi, moron. Expects to come in chat. You know what I do? You say
Mhm.
ban from.
But
There
Zoe,
we
can
go.
you show that? Can you present that?
Yeah.
And then it
let's do
says
this.
still too. And then it says
Prove that
still
we're not
too
making it
stupid.
up.
And she just sent another one saying still too stupid under the earth.
Understand it. Okay. There we go, guys. And this is why we don't talk to Brendan. Because Brendan has an identity. And Brendan doesn't understand that Brendan was a male. And Brendan is too stupid to understand the earth is flat, not a globe. And Brendan doesn't understand Brendan is just projecting. And that's why we're not in the mood for Brendan. So you see what I do? Ban from studio. Got it.
Cool.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I don't have time for nonsense like that. I'm sorry.
I mean, what does he expect with an attitude like that? Is what I mean. You don't let her in, and then she just calls you a moron, and well, called us all morons. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've got no time for that either.
Exactly. Shoe is a phenomena, and space-time donuts.
I want to say horrible things, but I shouldn't, so I'm not gonna.
No, that's why I just state the fact.
So what? Call me moron, I'm not bothered.
I just state the facts. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the reason why Brenda can't accept the Earth is flat. Because Brenda has identity crisis, and that means she's going, or she or him or whatever, has to meet their maker one day,
Mm-hmm.
and they can't face that. Because think about it: if Brenda had to actually admit, yeah, okay, God is the creator, Earth is flat and stuff, then Brenda cannot be called Brenda anymore. Has to go back to be Brendan.
Well, I will say, Brenda needs
Brenda is fine to live in sin at this moment.
Brenda needs to repent. Did you hear me? Brenda needs to repent.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And it's something like that. I don't really care if people don't like me for it or anything, but it's the truth.
Spud Bob.
Yeah.
Bird
I just noticed that.
Oh, bird or bloke? What?
Yeah,
Bird
Bob.
or bloke? Truth hurts sometimes. Exactly. Not one. The truth hurts sometimes.
That it is.
We can watch that how they muted Nathan, the short one. I think we can do that, just in case the people didn't see it.
Yeah. Face Reality is talking about sun simulator. I've seen loads of patents for it.
With the artificial sun. I
Yes.
know in Australia they actually had people that took video of
I've
the
seen
sun.
I've seen
it's got a
photographs. Yeah, I've seen them, and I've seen photographs where you can see like them hexagonal lens things as well. Like,
Exactly. Okay, we're ready, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure at normal speed, so Nathan sounds normal.
that guy is he called Dave DW? He's very, very, very dishonest. Very dishonest. He's up and spiel. I'm into truth, blah blah blah. He believes in globe. Is as far from truth as you're ever going to get. And all I did was mute Nathan.
Exactly.
Very dishonest. Very.
But listen to what they're saying though.
Can't hear out.
Can't hear anything.
You're not shared sound.
Yo, how rude is that? I didn't ask you anything. I'm asking Josh, but Josh just asked him a question.
You weren't sharing sound, Fat Zone.
Is the sound not coming through?
No.
No.
Okay, no, I'm gonna do it this way then. YouTube downloader. Let's download it again. It works better. I don't know why. The download, then it works. Do. Okay.
Reception of Kirk.
Okay. Now we're gonna go to stop sharing. StreamYard. Present. Video file. There we go.
Okay. Is not realized with eye length distance to the horizon. And so early navigators, they produce flat Earths. We still produce flat maps today. What's wrong with that?
Because you claim we're on a sphere?
Flat. What's that?
Because you claim we're on a sphere. He's asking me about these flat maps. Like,
I didn't ask you anything. I'm asking Josh. But there's utilitarian reasons why they would put it onto a map for the ability to do these things. But that doesn't mean it scales to the fact that it's saying that the Earth itself is flat. It's
why is that?
It's a utilitarian.
Oh, really? Why is that? Well, maybe you can tell us why.
Nathan, I'm talking to Josh.
I'm just asking, are we allowed to ask questions? I'm just asking why that would be. Why would they scale it to a flat map? Maybe you could tell me.
Why is that? Josh, could you give it a shot there? Go ahead.
He mutes because he's asking why.
You're right. Is that there's many reasons why. I mean, navigators weren't going to go out there and just create. Some of them had globes, but it's hard to navigate on that for the exact reasons that Nathan said. Is because when you're looking at the horizon on perspective, it appears horizontal.
Ooh, it appears horizontal. Thank you very much. Mute. And Nathan was very nice. I mean, he wasn't rude or nothing. He just asked him why. Which is usually what happens in a debate. You ask and you get rebuttal. So why aren't they rebutting him? It's kind of, they're kind of being rude to him and just ignoring him. This guy literally says, I didn't ask you at all rudely. Yeah. I wonder if I should go on this show sometime. Nathan is ace. If you guys haven't already, do subscribe to Nathan. He did an awesome job. Yeah,
I watched it with his mum.
And I'm so happy he recorded it.
Yeah.
Brilliant job, Nathan. Brilliant job.
I watched it with my mum, Flat Side, and my mum was like, she couldn't believe how ridiculous it was.
Yeah, but I mean, they go out their way to actually be rude to him and stuff.
Yeah.
They literally don't care at all. They treated him like garbage.
The classic Baltards. Classic.
And I mean, he was nice and polite to them and everything. So I'm happy he did record it.
Right.
But that's the reason why we don't go on so-called neutral platforms. For that reason. Because there is no really neutral platforms.
Not if person who owns channels are baller.
Exactly. And I mean, that's what we say. Like Nathan says, he's got his channel, I've got my channel. Come and chat to us. If you want to chat to us so badly, just come and chat to us. I mean, people have seen me chat to normal people on here. I don't mute them and go to Kira and whatever. Obviously, when I get some troll that just doesn't shut up and I have to say mute so they can listen to what I'm saying because they're talking over me, after I've asked them 20 times, can you just please let me talk? But I mean, I don't just mute them for like that guy and just be rude to them for no reason. I let them actually give their talk. So it's weird how they're always keyboard warriors wanting to, you don't want to debate, but it's like, come and talk. And then they got excuses not to come talk.
All the time.
That's because the Globies don't actually have anything. They got no arguments. Exactly. If we get a challenging question, mute.
Exactly.
I have to say that was a much younger PJ, correct?
Well, that's not very
That's
nice.
what's fun on about.
Yeah,
because
that photo was on there. That photo was taken about 5 years ago.
That's not very nice.
5 years ago. It's five years ago. 5 years ago.
You're gonna have to take that off, Kim PJ.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just had to
Yeah, it's
point
about
out.
5 years. About 2016, 2017.
Okay.
I try and make sure every picture I take of myself looks worse
Well,
than I do in real life.
If you see my when I was like 20 and I have my ID photo, I looked like I was 12, by the way. I usually got when I went to like the casinos and stuff, I'd take my ID with because they would think I'm a child. Literally stop every time. You're not allowed to be. I'm like, I'm 18, I'm 20. Here's my ID.
Yeah, I think I was 40 in that photo. I'm 46 now. So about 6 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. It's the lighting. It's the pink light behind me. That's where it is.
Hey, Professor
here we
Phil, you want to come in for a while to chat? You guys want to talk?
Yeah, why not?
Do we really have to like us?
No, it's your birthday. It's your choice.
I don't feel like getting stressed out.
Okay, then it's fine. I've only got like 19 minutes left of the stream anyway, so I can't believe it. We're gonna make it 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Managed.
Right, 4 more hours. Definitely not.
I've heard a recording anyway from Phil talking to a few people on Discord, and wow, Phil, mate, I don't even know how you've got cheek to be here, pal. Really don't.
Can you explain to me again how entropy of gas has nothing to do with thermodynamics? Yeah, he says the entropy of gas has nothing to do with thermodynamics. Weird.
The answer is always gravity.
That's what the entropy of gas means. It's the thermodynamics processes.
I think professorships and Phil Bell have not to do with each other now.
Yeah, I think you should take away that prof because that definitely doesn't belong by his name.
I'll produce some credentials before you start coming in calling people fools.
That's it.
Because I've heard a recording of Phil Bell, and wow, if anybody sounds like a fool, mate, it's you.
I'm as much as a doctor as he is a professor. Let's put it that way.
Is a liar, is a troll. I'm going to label him as a troll because that's exactly what it is. If Phil Bell is as clever as he says he is, then he knows he's deceiving with what he's saying. He knows that.
Yep.
Right.
I don't think he's ever read a thermodynamics textbook. He literally thinks gas loses kinetic energy. He doesn't understand gas has elastic collisions. It's only the collisions that change its direction. Only.
The man's head's too big for his boots.
Thermo means heat, not gas. So thermodynamics is about dynamics of heat and energy.
No, shit, Sherlock.
You got that one, mate.
Gas. Does gas not have heat now? Thermo energy now, Professor. Show me gas that has no heat, please. And he calls himself a professor, guys. Yeah. Who else called himself a professor and showed they know nothing? Oh, was that Dave Farina?
Yeah.
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 Two nasty pieces of shit posing as professor. That's my opinion on it. I don't want to get wound up anyway, but
yeah.
If you seriously want to get entangled into a conversation with Phil Bell in chat, don't waste your time. Just ignore him. Let him run away, a little troll.
The thing is, he would never come and actually chat live though.
No, he's had so many opportunities to, but never does.
Fetch some credentials, Phil. Fetch some credentials, and I'll retract everything I've said about you.
Can you see on my screen now, Phil? Mechanical engineering, thermodynamics, lecture, entropy of ideal gases, entropy change, gas mixture, thermodynamics, Gibbs free energy and entropy. MIT, thermodynamics, kinetics, and spring. And what do they talk about? Gas pressure, the different thermodynamic systems. Entropy and disorder. And then they talk about gas, odd. But you tell us it has nothing to do with one another. Entropy and thermodynamics. It's sad. Yes, but thermodynamics is about what happens to the heat wherever it is. Thermodynamics is about the process of the energy, of the heat, of the work. Gas has work. Gas has heat.
Didn't we just watch a full lecture on this the other day?
Yes, we did. Literally on my channel.
Yeah, go watch that, Phil.
Yeah, Phil. Here we go. You see this video?
Now you're gonna pick on Rachel.
Yeah.
Rachel,
There we
sorry.
go. Why Earth cannot be a globe. There we go. Go and watch that. How's that sound, Phil? Elliot, I'll send you the link. Just. Oh. There we go, Phil. Just for you.
Red-faced devil. It would seem that way, wouldn't it, Spud?
That was fun. Red-faced devil. Yeah. Yay! Oh, shit. The mouse fell. I'm gonna do something now that your globe doesn't do, guys.
Andy can do it more than once. Andy can do it more than once a day.
And guess what? I actually felt that. And you guys could observe it.
Absolutely, I seen it. Absolutely seen it.
Oh, did you play the fire in the vacuum video? No, I was too scared because it's Cody's lab. Last time I tried to use Cody's lab, I just literally showed a still picture of it, and I got a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Cody's lab, I'm definitely not going to use. The guy actually also doesn't even like me to comment on his videos because I asked him about entropy one day. Yeah. So sorry, that's not going to happen. I know fire cannot work in a vacuum. I have actually seen that video. He struggled his ass off to get it to actually to burn in a vacuum. He actually had to create. Are you okay?
Any sign of these credentials, Phil?
No, he hasn't got credentials yet. PJ, are you okay, mate? Got a headache?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. I always do. Sorry, it always happens when I look at the screen for too long. Be good. We'll be good.
I thought you liked being Dr. Xavier. Find them. Combustion needs pressure. Exactly was. Combustion needs pressure. Obviously, Phil has never heard of an engine before. Combustion engine. Because, I mean, that's thermodynamics and gas pressure.
$93 billion years ago. Right.
10 minutes away, guys. You can comment on what you want, Professor Fulbauer.
Do you know what's sad? Phil's just got up, probably.
Phil now wants me to ask a jeweler if moonlight powers solar. What?
What?
I studied jewelry and I don't know what the hell you're talking about in moonlight powers solar. When I created jewelry and designed it and stuff and made it, I don't know, moonlight had nothing to do with it, so I'm not sure what you mean there.
It's moonlight powering solar panel.
No, as far as I know, it's the sun that powers the solar panel.
Exactly. That's what they're going to and fro between them. Moomin's basically having his pants off him, like his
Phil says solar watches in the moonlight. Oh wow. Okay,
Phil's
that makes
destroyed.
sense. No, solar watches, they charge in the sunlight, because the energy that comes from the sun, so it can work at the night.
It's not lunar powered, solar
It's
powered.
not solar powered. Remember, the moon doesn't give energy as the same type of energy as the sun gives off. I mean, really. Now to think about it, how much money can you make if you make moon panels? Like,
well, none of these guys who have solar panels would be moaning about how they don't get as much sun when it's cloudy and stuff, would they? Like,
exactly.
They're laughing.
Why do you think they don't use solar panels in places that have 6 months of darkness, like in Alaska and whatever? They have solar panels when it's the summer, but when it's winter and it's like dark, it doesn't help much because it doesn't charge. There's no sun. There's no sunlight, I have a 15 kilowatt array that says moonlight does not power solar. Exactly, it doesn't, Moomin. Scott, what am I a doctor of? Doctor of making fun of anti-flat earthers. How's that sound? My Dr. Flatoid is just the fun of making, because of Professor Dave, that's not a professor calling himself a professor, and like Professor Fulbauer, that's not a professor calling himself a professor. So then I'm going to call myself doctor. I think Dr. Flatoid.
Oh, we could have some credentials and I'll take it all back. If you fetch us some credentials, I'll take it all back.
You understand?
But if he's going to be hanging around, trolling in chats, picking on people, calling people fools, talking rubbish, that it can be proven he's talking rubbish. If he's doing all that while claiming to be a professor, then he better fetch his credentials or it can get lost.
Tesla says it depends on the solar panels. You know what solar means? Is the moon solar now?
I think earlier, moonlight panel. Get your moonlight panels out, Phil.
Just when you think you've heard it all.
You never hear it all day because they'll say out to try and defeat a flat earther. You give them enough rope, they will say anything.
My mate is in Sydney, cut stones, loaded. He said to me on his penthouse deck, burning snags. I reckon it's flat. 20 plus years ago. Wow, now. Told you something, eh? Not one. During the pandemic, I found out I'm a doctor, and my doctor is a fool. Photo of voltaic versus solar panels. But you just said it depends on what solar panels, Tesla. If it's solar panel, it's a solar panel.
We're not talking about photovoltaic.
Yeah, exactly. We're talking about solar panels. Very specific.
Nice try white knighting, or is it you, Phil, under another account? Won't surprise
You never know. You never know. Speaking of which, you're actually right, because I haven't heard Paul actually comment in my comments a while now, and this Tesla has just popped up all of a sudden everywhere.
Just another troll, man. Where is Phil now? Where's your credentials? Come on. You should just pop in here on camera and show me. Very easy.
So I was thinking next week we have another stream where we ask the Globies to bring evidence. Try it maybe once a week. See if anybody will present any evidence for a globe.
Yeah. See if they've got any bottle yet.
You're talking about panels on the watch, solar panels on a watch, Professor. If it's a solar panel, it only charges solarly with the sun, you know. It's simple as that. He's writing them on a fag packet. Oh wow. And so we actually made it to 4 minutes. I can't believe the time. I didn't think I'm going to get you guys. Paul, you said you had solar panels at your house that worked in.
It looks like he's backpedaling, according to what Moman's just put. Phil's famous words, rubbish. You're rubbish, Phil. Where's your credentials?
Oh, shit. Am I still here?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, the screen went off.
Far as I looks like you've seen a ghost. It's only Phil.
I'm gonna let's do this for the fun of it. Where is it now?
We just don't last 4 hours and 36 minutes for fun, aren't we?
You know what I mean?
Look what this says, Phil. Present. Share screen. Share, okay. What does this say? Solar. Relating or determined by the sun. Solar radiation. Now, it's a solar panel. Solar energy is radiant light and heat from the sun that is harnessed during a range of... Oh, that thing goes off again. What the hell? No. Oh. Okay. But anyway, range of technologies such as solar power to generate electricity, solar thermal energy, and solar architecture. There we go. Let's look at the pictures just for Phil. Solar, that's the sun. Those are the moon. Electron flow goes in and it splits the electrons to give the energy. That's why you have an inverter and a converter, you know, because it gets direct current. So you usually use a converter to make it to AC power. Yeah. There we go. Phil, maybe you've learned something now. How's that sound? I hope he's learned something. But then again, he doesn't really learn anything, that guy.
Behavior of a real professor. Andrew Platter, chat trolling, talking rubbish, or just lives his normal life in his little world of being a professor and believing in heliocentrism.
Thank you, Moomin. Yeah, he gave us now a thing we can check through as well. Let's see. Can moonlight produce electricity from solar panels?
I don't care.
Yes, because moonlight is nothing but reflective sunlight. Oh, really?
What? I don't understand what he's banging on about.
He says yes, because moonlight is nothing but reflective sunlight. But moonlight is cold, sunlight is heat. It's heat energy. It's solar radiation. So then I can go and I can put cold radiation there and get energy. That's rubbish. Solar PV panels do convert moonlight to electricity. It can be used to power PV cells at a cost. Really? This is interesting. Thank you for the link. The quarter moon would likewise produce only 5 watts, and so forth. Concentrating moonlight using reflective technology would enhance the wattage. As long as the light has a wavelength within, okay, violet near the infrared, the PV cell with converted electricity. It doesn't matter if the sunlight, moonlight, or flashlight. So you can use a flashlight to load it, guys. This is the first time I've heard this.
But this into solar panel, though, is it?
But they're calling it solar panels.
Mm-hmm.
And I still laugh at it because I've never seen a solar panel charge with moonlight, ever.
Mm. No.
I mean, we live in sunny South Africa, and I can tell you, when it's overcast during the day, and let's say it's open at night.
That was like, Moomans posted his video.
Yeah?
Moomans posted his video.
In YouTube chat, yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely honest, 100% agree. I just don't really agree with this article because out of actual, I've never ever seen the moonlight charge any panels. That's why I'm asking. It's really weird. I'm just scared with the music. You know how they are. Copyright strike. Well, solar calculator will work in the moonlight because they're more sensitive. Hey, I didn't even know you had a channel, mate. There we go. Subscribing. Nope again.
Rich has just said it needs to be tested. I agree.
I agree. And Moomin Rider just tested it. He's literally just tasted it.
I don't doubt what Moomin's saying at all.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying out of
I'd like to test it.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think we must go test again. Yeah, check that. See, this is where the sun's setting. It's going away. Look how the energy levels have dropped. Then the sun is gone. It's set already. Look, there's no energy levels coming through. But like I said, out of experience, I know it doesn't work. But it'll be great to see if anybody wants to test it out again. Be interesting. Because that article says it works. Then again, you get articles that say gravity is a force.
Exactly. LSG's just come in.
Hey guys, you're coming in now that we're leaving. We just actually went over our time.
Have we reached the point?
Yeah, we've reached it. So we definitely gonna stay nights now, guys.
Yeah, you might as well round it off to 45 minutes.
No, the power's going off in 2 minutes.
All right. I didn't hear you say that, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, but this is the longest stream I've ever had. So thank you guys.
Good
I hope
stream.
you had a good stream, Michael.
It's been brilliant.
I'm happy.
Excellent.
I enjoyed
It's
it.
gone quick.
Enjoy
Been
your
funny,
pizza.
it's gone quick.
Yeah, it actually did.
I've had it.
I didn't even think I'm going to make the
Nice.
4 hours mark, and I made it to 4 hours and 40 minutes. So really cool.
It is a long time. Longest I've ever streamed. I ain't hardly streamed, so it's been long for me.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to be on tomorrow night again. So not as obviously not 4 hours again, but we'll be on tomorrow night again. We'll see how it goes.
6 hours.
Enjoy your milk run.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know
I'm
what I
gonna go
mean?
get petrol and yeah, sit with my wife and
Cool.
chat. O'clock in the morning.
Congrats on going around the front 45 times. What an idiot.
I'm going to go and listen to the missus snore.
Scott,
That sounds something like Craig fight the flat earth McNeil and say.
But thanks again, everybody, for coming. Just want to say thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the super chats. Wow, had quite a few tonight. Thank you for Michael for your birthday, Friday the 13th. Yeah.
Unlucky for some, even unlucky for Globers.
No, Jeff, definitely not 4 more hours. I did have a long day at work as well.
Sure.
So thank you guys all for coming. If anybody wants to test out the solar panel thing and get back to us, it will be awesome. I'm actually interested in
Can I just say cheers to everybody who said happy birthday? I don't know if I've mentioned you or missed you, but cheers to everybody who has. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna end it off with that other video. I'm gonna end off with that other video again. No. Where did I put it? Desktop. There we go. So.
What other?
Oh no, man. They're pretty cool, man.
Okay.
He's got an ECP.
Remember, have a blessed evening. May the pressure be with you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear
Michael.
Happy birthday to you.